here's the sum total. One gang could run this city. One gang. Nothing would move without us allowing it to happen. We could tax the crime syndicates, the police, because we got the streets, suckers. Can you dig it?
All right. Hello, folks. Welcome to the Slaughtered Lamb Virtual Pub. How's it going out there? Hello, deleted scenes and son of a red shirt. No, I could have started earlier. True, this is true. But every Saturday night, I join a friend's channel and we sing karaoke for about 3.5 hours. So, yeah, so this needs to be a late show, keeping in my tradition of being the late show, or in many cases the early show. I'm either the very first morning show, or I'm the extremely late show. So now I don't have a topic for tonight, folks. It's just kind of we'll get into trouble. We'll mischief to mayhem, cats and dogs living together. Oh my God, and everything had to do. Did you see the Batman trailer that dropped today? I guess because they had some DC fandom, and it looks like shit. What do you think? Have you seen it? What are you thinking out there? The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Can you hear me okay? Am I coming in clear? Yes. Oh, wonderful. I get to see myself. Hello? Is this mic on? Is this mic on? Can you hear me? Hey, you back there. What are you doing? Yeah, it's Saturday night. It's almost Sunday morning. What are you doing, butthead? I wasn't picking my butt again. No, you weren't? Well, go wash your ass, you smelly old son of a bitch. Okay, folks. You like the first trailer, you're going to be cautiously optimistic? Wow, that's more than I am. For sure. Yeah, I'm on the West Coast, so it's early yet. Still early. Ordinarily it'd be the Rock Talk, but I didn't know. We'll do a Rock Talk next week. Get it formatted and situated. This is kind of a hangout, YouTubers forum to hang out. But whoever's awake, I mean, is awake or is it the Walking Dead out there? People not home from the bars yet? Well, shit. It'd be what is that? Bars way closed if you're on the East Coast, I'm sure, unless you're in that after hours club. So what shall we talk about? What's on your mind? What should we ponder the question now? Come on. Yeah. Don't you like October? I love October. I love that it's. I always call it the season of fear. Of course, ordinarily I'd be at the local haunted house chasing after poor unwanted hearings, and I have them punch me in the face. I'd scare them so bad they'd punch me. They'd kick me in the groin. Yeah, I might have to work. Cup not required, but sometimes it happened. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Boy, you're a lively bunch. Are you all 3 sheets to the wind already? Come on. Hello. Is there anybody out there? Just type in chat if you can hear me. Is there anyone at all? Mr. Jedi Bill, your chat is dead. It has no pulse. You saw Halloween Kills. It wasn't fun. It wasn't a fan. Hey, it's Darth Haster in the chat. How's it going, Darth Haster? You're alive. Huh. Shut up, Brady. I don't know what he barks at. I really don't. You know, dogs have it. They have an excellent hearing. But I know he could walk out there, and I don't know what he'd be barking at. I do have the back door open. It's a hot night. I mean, it's 80 degrees in my apartment. It's October, and it's 80 degrees in my apartment. It's so hot. What you doing up, Darth Haster? How you feeling? Are you feeling all right? What did you think of the Batman trailer? Doesn't it look stupid? Yes, that sparkly vampire dude playing Batman. Robert Pattinson, Mr. I'm not gonna work out to get in this route because I'm fucking Robert Pattinson, you know? Like, totally retarded. Oh. Should I say that? I can't even say that word, huh? Damn it. It was in the 70s all week. Oh, that's nice. Trying to get this section done on Doom Internal. Oh. You're playing the video game, are you? Are you live playing it? Are you playing it online, or are you just playing? Is it Doom or the Diablo? Diablo. Trip you up on a bad stem. Trip you up on a bad steam. Wow. Video footage from earlier. Yeah, mate. What are you doing in there in chat? Are you too lazy to get up here? Yeah, Robert Mason joke doesn't take you down the posters. No, there is no shrine. There is no shrine to sparkly vampires. You can play no more. That sucks. That really bites, man. That really, really bites. I feel for you, man. Why don't you get up here, son of red shirt? Are your devices not properly charged up? Oh. Are your devices not properly charged up? Well, I guess I'm a one-man show for the time being. Oh. All right. I don't like dead air. Come on. I need to... This stream is about hanging out and just talking about whatever we feel like talking about. So tomorrow night I probably think I'm gonna play Hellraiser. I think I'll play Hellraiser. Or I could play Hereditary. Don't know. Maybe I'll flip a coin. What do you think? Should I flip a coin or not? Let's see. Hellraiser. I'll do. Let me create one of their pools. Let me create one of them damn polls in chat. There's the poll. All right. What movie? Oh, I type so horribly. Give me next. Yeah, I'm leaving the caps on because I don't want. I'm too lazy to take the caps off. For buckets, I'm just going to say buckets. Of the Hellraiser. Hell. Oh no, Hellraiser. How about Hellraiser or Cujo? Hellraiser. Or yeah, hang on. I'm getting to it. I'm trying to type here and or. Damn it! Space. Yeah. Option 1 and 2. Ask community. There we go. The poll created. There we go. Hello, Captain Deckard Spock. How you doing? We're just talking about anything and everything. I put a poll out into the chat, and my link is okay. Let me get back to the. All right, come back on, other computer. Come on. I hate it. Craps out. It craps out. Come on. Wakey, hands off, Danky. My other computer fell asleep. Yeah. And I have no mouse for my second computer. I know. Shocking, isn't it? All right. You want to check if you can. What's the link for? Hello, Canadian Spider-Man. Hello, Jedi Doug. We're just hanging out. The late night talk show. Hello, Low Specs Laptop. How's it going? Let's see. For so far, 50%. 50%. Number 1. Yeah. Can you join me, Captain Deckard or Son of Red Shirt? Come on, let's get into mischievous trouble. Let's talk about the fabrics of the universe. Mm-hmm. Well, the multiverse is a Deckard a replicant? I don't know. We could talk about anything. Oh, shit! I'm in the wrong area. I can't highlight from the chat. Son of a bitch. There we go. Don't be scared. No, don't be scared. Yes, I'm on the airways. Ready for it, Jolly Good Time. What's the link for? Okay, do I have to click the link? You gotta make me click the link. All right, I'm gonna click the link. I'll click it on my phone. That way I can. Where's that link? Where's that master link? Doom Eternal. Okay. 264 subscribers. Good job. Are you paused? Oh, this must have been earlier, right? All right. Back to the show. Nobody. Can you haven't posted a link? What? No. I didn't post a link. Darth Aster posted a link. Yes. Doom Eternal. Yes, we established that. Got your alarm set for 5 a.m. to catch the Naphelia live stream? Who's that? First part will be free on YouTube. What? I don't know what that is. What is that? Hello, Sherry. Good morning to you. It's not even midnight. It's still Saturday here. It's still Saturday here in the Southwest. I'm near Texas and Colorado, and I'm also near California, the Southern Cal. But I'm not nowhere near SoCal. No. You didn't post a StreamYards. What the hell? Yes, I posted a StreamYards. What the hell link did I post? Son of a bitch. Well, let's try this one more time. Paste StreamYard link. There we go. It's not in the chat. Hey, Piano Dean, how's it going? I'm doing all right, sir. I'm doing quite all right. So, let me remove that one. Replace pinned message. There we go. That should be the proper one. I think. I believe. Hey. Oh. No. Get off of there. All right. Welcome. And almost.
There we go. Hooray.
Yeah. I didn't know I posted the wrong link. I boomered it. What can I tell you?
Yeah, Dub isn't supposed to actually be a reggae music festival. That is so funny. Ha ha ha.
Okay.
G'day, Bill. You look awfully big. Your icon's all big and important. Look at me.
Yeah, what the? Oh, there we go.
That's better.
Go. I know, that's better. I get this next
get the fire on.
They moved them around. Okay, okay. Deleted scenes is here. Thank you.
Yeah, man.
How you doing?
I was enjoying the reggae show.
Enjoy the reggae show. Where was the reggae show? Did I miss it?
Well, you're the one who posted the link to it, so you tell me.
I posted the link to.
Yeah, that's where the first link went.
I don't know what the hell I did. Somebody messing with me. Son of a bitch. Oh, well,
Son of a gun.
How you gents doing? And how you doing? How you ladies doing out there?
I'm still awake. I don't know how, but I'm still awake. I shouldn't be.
It's, uh,
2:30 in the goddamn morning. So, Captain Spock, how are you?
I am good, thank you. It's yep. I'm just I'm getting back. I've been on the road, so I'm just getting the fire on, working out who I am, where I am, and what the hot topics of today are. I've got one built in, but yeah. As to your question, I am operating within established parameters. Thank you. How are you two, gentlemen?
oh, it's just lovely. I'm fine.
Fair to
I'm
put
I'll
the
get for
cloudy.
you.
Good. Is the decorative replicant? I don't know.
Don't bring it up. Don't. I had two people.
No!
I had someone on Twitter
No!
says he's a replicant. Someone on my show said he's a human. I don't know what to think. Meanwhile, Critical Drinker says there's no answer. There's an answer.
Oh yeah, that's an answer. Okay.
I don't know what it is, but there is an answer. There is no answer is not an answer. Well, Darius will point out there is no answer is an answer, but it's not a good answer. It's a bit of a washout, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know what to think these days. I think
Well,
after
I got deep into it. I'll keep it. We're just starting, so I'll keep it. On the back burner. But when Critical Drinker said, if you want a serious topic, Critical Drinker said, Blade Runner works because it's a vague ending, and I thought, hang on a minute, it's not meant to be a vague ending, and I suddenly realised that some movies have an intentionally specific ending, like Star Wars. The Death Star's blown up. It's not a dream. It got blown up. That is intentionally specific. Whereas the Italian Job, you know that you don't know what happened to that gold and that bus. That is intentionally vague. Whereas the thing, you're not meant to know the ending, and yet the ending is quite clear if you think about it. That is unintentionally specific. Therefore, we got Blade Runner. There is a specific answer to the question, is Deckard a replicant? But nobody agrees. It is unintentionally vague. I thank you.
Yeah. Not really. Hey there, sweet Rasta B.
Sweet, you keep changing your name, sweet Rasta B.
I don't know what he think his name is.
Yeah, man.
I don't know.
Sweet, you keep changing your names.
Rastafari, I not see his dreadlocks shredded out of prophecy. What the hell, buddy? I come on and I try to go onto your show and you send me to Biggerford Entertainment's choice in reggae music.
Probably because
How much of that bottle of 4 fucking freedoms do you have left, pal?
I started on a new ball, sir. I started a new ball. What are you talking about?
I just want to confirm before we go any further. The poll for this portion of this evening's entertainment is: what movie next for Buckets of Blood? Hellraiser 1 or 2, Cujo?
No.
The question is: what movie next for Buckets of Blood? Hellraiser 1 or 2, Cujo?
No. Okay. Come on. Did you not understand the question?
I'm literally reading it in front of me.
All right. Well, I was supposed to be Hellraiser, option 1.
Yeah.
Cujo,
I assumed Hellraiser, but
all right.
Yes. 1 or 2 or Cujo. So you're giving us 3 choices, and how we choose is yes, no, 1 or 2.
We didn't have to get no technical there, buddy.
It was a very confusing
How come no
survey.
4?
What?
Oh, Lord.
Son of a bitch.
Bill, I honestly think this could become a bit for your show. Like at the end of the year, you just post Jedi Bill's most bizarre surveys. So when you were asking us yesterday, shit, we were laughing our asses off at that one. I'm going to post no, just to be a fucking asshole. And guess what? The no's have it with 43%.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I posted yes and no, accepted 2 answers. It's great. I think the next survey, Jedi Bill, should be Jedi Bill asks you, the audience, is this survey pointless and crazy? 1 for yes, 2 for no, 3 for.
I understood the question. I just don't know what the yes and the no are for.
Yeah, that's part of the magic of Jedi Bill's pointless surveys.
It ain't me. It's YouTube. YouTube has that.
How about
option, not
the
me.
next survey be something more tangible, something we can relate to? Does Jedi Bill need immediate psychiatric help, immediate moral help,
That's too many
immediate
terms,
social
sir.
help, or immediate financial help, or all of the above?
Well,
Whatever
I'm certainly
it is.
all of the
Hey, if
above.
it's
That's
me,
for
it's all
sure.
of the above. That's wonderful. So, gentlemen and good people in the chat, let me post a question. Today was an absolute fucking nut frenzy for trailers dropped. I today saw Aquaman trailer, Flash trailer, Batman trailer, the new Shazam movie trailer, and the Black Adam trailer. That's the one with the Rock, Dwayne Johnson, in case anybody isn't familiar with the character of Shazam. Has anybody seen any of these trailers today?
I was
I
going to
saw-
say, doesn't Dwayne Johnson look a lot like The Rock? But you've just answered that, so that joke's ruined now. No, I haven't.
Yeah,
No,
but
is that
good try.
still coming out? Is Amber Turd still
Yeah.
in business?
Amber Heard is, she actually kind of fits that really kind of sexist old ideologue of people of 100 years ago, where pretty girls should be seen and not heard.
Yeah,
That was pretty
absolutely.
bad, I know, but I can make that argument too. I've heard her talk on some occasions. She had I didn't see the Aquaman trailer. It was still in production, so you got a lot of things of Jason Momoa on set or Amber Heard or something acting against visual effects that haven't yet been inserted.
Yeah.
Right. So
I mean,
it's,
half of his trailers are like at the end with a in production. Well, when production is over, then show us the trailer, not before.
deleted scenes, I meant to say. Sorry.
Yeah.
I got to disagree with you slightly on that. I've got no problem with giving us a little sizzle early, with letting us know, especially in the case of a movie like Aquaman. The previous one came out, 4 years ago?
Yeah.
So I was still, up until I saw that trailer, I was still kind of shrugging my shoulders going, have they scrubbed the Snyderverse? Are they going to recast everyone? What's going on? They seem to have recast Batman, and Ben Affleck seems to be okay with that. Although I heard he did come back to do shooting for the Justice League movie.
And I believe he's going to be in Flashpoint as well. So.
Yes. Oh, yes, that's right. You're absolutely right. I heard about that too. Michael Keaton is technically the big star. He's like the big hidden star. We all know he's in the movie, but they haven't showed him us yet. In the Flash trailer, if anybody saw it, I don't know if it was him. It could have been a cardboard cutout of Batman's cowl, like coming up in front of the camera, because you saw it from behind, like you're standing behind Batman.
Yeah, that's
looking over
supposed
the
to be him.
Batcave.
Yeah.
Yeah, presumably. That's the Michael Keaton Flash Gordon. Michael Keaton Batman, I mean. And they had a cute little scene where the Barry Allen character, goes to a car that's underneath wraps, and you can tell by the shape what the car is. And he pulls off the wrap, and they stop the thing there, and he goes, "Whoa!" or something like that. It was cute, you know.
Yeah.
That's another example. Like the Flash movie was supposed to come out 3 fucking years ago, and nothing. So, not to be argumentative, deleted, but in a case like that, I got no problem with the sizzle reel, and I got no problem with a little, whetting our appetites early anyway. I do agree with the idea that they show too much in trailers these days, but they've been doing that for 20 years.
Yes, they have.
Yeah.
That is frustrating. Anybody in the chat see any of those?
Wow, that escalated quickly. It's already 100% yes for the new.
Should I see my head examined?
What?
And will you?
Son of a bitch!
See my head.
I have very bad typing skills. Shut up. Leave me alone.
Bill, because it's really just friends sitting around in the chat, I'm going to say this out loud. You know what spell check is on the computer, right?
Yes.
And I swear I'm not making a joke, and I'm not taking a cheap shot. I'm really not.
I was trying to do something silly really fast. That's all.
Yeah, no. I understand. Like a lot of times
working.
with the videos. Hey, Dave G Sounds here. Hello, Dave
Yes.
G.
Hello, Dave G Sound. Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm not trying to take a dig. Like I said, it's just because there's a small crowd here and they're all people you know and like. I have noticed an alarming propensity for you to make spelling mistakes and post things out. What was the other night? The video was subject to Changi.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah. Again, just saying, like, if it's on the computer, and I know it's a new computer and it takes time to get used to everything and shit like that. I understand 100%. No doubt. But, so, nobody in the chat apparently has any interest in any of those trailers that dropped. Aquaman, Shazam, Black Adam, Batman. Who else? The Flash? Nothing. Okay. Well, I thought that's what I really thought that's what we'd be talking about most of the night, but that's cool too.
Expectations subverted.
Expectations subverted. Captain Decker 006.9 Spock. You dropped the Deckard.
It's still Deckard. I mean, it's still Cockney. Well, like you, I like to change my name, keep people on their toes. Quite right. But yes, I'm Deckard. I'm Spock. I am me.
Right. Sherry was saying they don't pique her interest. Yeah. What about you guys? Is that universal, or you guys got superhero fatigue?
It's DC, and I wasn't excited. Hey, Darius Munchausen's in the chat. What's up, Darius?
Hello, Darius.
Darius Munchausen, how's your week off the internet going?
Yeah. He can't stay away.
I just came back to the internet to give you guys an update. I'm still off the internet.
Yeah, I can see that really working out.
Darius, the whole point of leaving the internet is you actually have to leave the goddamn thing. It's when you say you're going to be gone for a week, you got to go for a week. I mean, I'm glad that you're here, but it's
like
you're like a addict at this point.
I do just want to quickly draw everybody's attention to the fact, though, that Darius, when he does choose to fall off the wagon, he doesn't just fall, he falls fucking hard, and he falls right into the lap of the Jedi Bill 797 show.
Of course.
That's
what to be here.
We appreciate, we understand that you as a YouTube consumer have many, many avenues to relapse, and we thank you for choosing to relapse with us here at Jedi Bill.
Yes. Exactly.
Hey, it was actually very productive, and he shows a hand flex to masturbate, I assume. Darius, that is just hideous. You didn't have to share that with me, buddy.
Is that the gun show?
That's the gun show.
That's the gun show.
Productive, yeah. I'm jealous. He's achieved something this week. What have I been doing? Fucking about on the internet, annoying people. Oh, well, never mind.
Hey, annoying people is a good thing, you know?
Oh, good. I'm in the right place.
You are in the right place, sir.
Well, you know how much trouble I got in the other night for saying that the new Halloween movie sucks, and then everybody started wanting to stick me with spears, and then half of the internet said the movie sucks. So now I'm not so bad.
Vindicated. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I really know little about this new. Is it also because there was Halloween H2O like 5 years ago? Was it 4 years ago?
No.
That goes back like about 20.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think of the name of the last Jamie Lee Curtis Halloween movie.
It was called Halloween.
That's original.
It was 2018.
2018. Halloween 2018.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's what
Jamie
it is.
Lee Curtis, but
okay. Here's what it is. The 2018 movie deletes everything after the original movie.
Right. It's basically Halloween 2.
And this new movie that just came out this weekend is the sequel to that.
Halloween 3.
It's basically Halloween 3. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
The true Halloween 3.
I'd tell you, Darius pointed out H2O was like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Truthfully, I am a movie guy, but here's my catch. I like good movies. And I'm not being shitty here. That's where I put my concentration, is to good movies. I've seen the original Halloween numerous occasions. Have I seen Halloween 4, Michael Myers loses his virginity, or Halloween 5, The Voyage Home, or, I don't. Halloween Kills did suck. It was disappointing. Well, I'm going to take your word for it, Sherry, because, like I was saying, that's the sort of thing. And I know there's a good argument to say, well, how do you know if you don't actually watch it? Well, this is one of the rare times I will take other people's.
Black Phillip's Law. Got to watch the film to review it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you like Michael Myers walking around Haddonfield, dicing everybody up, then this movie is for you. If you're looking for anything past that, it's a dead zone.
Right.
Yeah.
And I got to be honest, those kind of movies, they have limited appeal to me. I know for some people, they just love a good slasher movie.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
I got a couple of friends that just,
yeah.
And they'll watch any trash. And I'm not saying the first one is always the best one in a movie franchise. That really isn't a guarantee.
No.
No, because hey, look at Alien and then Aliens. I mean, Aliens, like, you had Alien was like great, and then like Aliens was like, whoa, yeah, fucking A, yeah.
Yeah, they're very different. One's a horror movie in space, and the next one's like Rambo in space. I mean, very simple terms, but
as cool as Aliens was, though, I have this tiny little theory, and I don't know if it makes sense to anybody else but me, but I have this tiny little theory that movies like Aliens, but let's just say Aliens, plural, not singular, that has led to basically the destruction of Star Trek and Star Wars. Here's why. J.J. Abrams is a bit younger than me. So he would have seen these movies as a kid. And what did he take away from Aliens? How do you make a better movie? How do you make a better sequel? You make it bigger.
More.
You give them more. Right. Now, look at what he did to Star Wars. First movie out. What's the grand? I mean, granted, it was a fucking carbon copy.
A bigger Death Star.
Yeah, bigger Death Star, more explosions, more pew pew.
Base, yeah.
And I think it's that kind of mentality. I don't blame. Yeah, I don't blame James Cameron per se, but it's just I think that was the end result. Like, we're seeing the dividends of the seeds they planted 30 years ago coming to fruit now. Maybe I'm off base.
No, I mean
Star Killer Base. That's what.
Yeah, sorry. I mean J.J. Abrams sees these movies and then he completely misses the point of them. Then he goes to Hollywood, becomes this big shot director. He's surrounded by everybody telling him that he's the second coming of Spielberg, and he starts to believe his own fucking press. And and that's the problem. He thinks, hey, everybody is enjoying this stuff. And he doesn't understand, what the issues are, because he's surrounded by people telling him he's brilliant, and then when people go hacking on the movies, he starts blaming the fans, just like everybody else does out there.
I've also noticed he has an alarming tendency. We saw this with Star Trek, and we saw this with Lost. Were there any Lost fans out there? Anybody in the chat? Do you remember the show Lost? The TV show? It was huge. Everybody watched Lost.
Yeah, everybody watched that, yeah.
Where's the ending?
Okay, I still haven't watched it. I mean, I watched a few episodes, but...
Okay, well, I won't spoil it for you, Jedi Bill.
I don't have to watch it because I heard about the ending. It's like, it sucks.
It sucks. The island gets sucked into a world of sucky, suck.
And that's he keeps on doing the same stuff. He made Force Awakens and made it look pretty. He made Star Trek look all pretty and make great, scenery, but that's about all he does.
Okay, well, making a movie look pretty, okay, then be a cinematographer. Don't be the director.
No, he can't. He's not a good storyteller.
No.
He wouldn't know how to tell us.
Oh, no. You can't say that. You can't say that. He used to be a competent writer. That's where he got his start. He came up. He wrote regarding Henry
Alias? Are we
with Harrison Ford.
Alias? His first
Alias
was Alias with James Cameron, right?
No. Alias? Alias, the movie, the TV show with Jennifer Garner?
Yes, the TV show with Alias.
He also, didn't he produce that hairdressing show, Fringe?
I don't know.
Bump. Yeah, he did produce
Fringe or Cringe?
No, Fringe. I actually quite enjoyed Fringe. But again, another example of something, he goes in guns blazing. We go, okay, yeah, okay, great, yeah, take us through the story. Oh, well, no, I just set up the story. I got to back off because I've been asked to direct this movie, but I'm bringing these guys in and they're going to finish the story for me. He's getting this reputation that he can't finish anything. He started Star Trek, went to and then handed it off because he was given Star Wars. Great. Okay, I can understand you walk away from Star Trek for a bigger IP. I was a little angry about it, but fine. After what you did, bringing back Khan, that showed me, like, boy, you don't get fucking Star Trek at all. But then he goes to Star Wars, does one Star Wars movie, and then hands it off to Roundhead. Roundhead deliberately fucking doesn't drop the ball. He shits on the ball. He shits on the ball and then kind of nudges it down the field and go, okay, you guys take it now. They thought he was going to finish it off. He didn't have a chance. And you can't tell me that they were all surprised by that. J.J. Abrams keeps tabs on these things. He knew every fucking day what was going on that set. He walked away. He said, do what you like, buddy. Do what you like. It's your baby now. Forever Young, 1992. Regarding Henry.
Darius is, of course, quite right. Regarding Henry, very good. One of the best movies about a Ritz cracker ever made. So there is that. But JJ must have had light hands on that.
The Forever Young. That sounds familiar. Right now I can't get it.
Wait,
Forever Young was Mel Gibson and Jamie Lee Curtis, where he's the pilot who gets put in stasis and wakes up like 40 years later or something.
Yeah.
Oh, well remembered. That's right. He comes to and goes, "What's going on, sugar tits?"
Yeah. And Frodo Baggins.
Sorry, I mean saggy tits.
Frodo Baggins was in the movie.
Was he? Okay, well, that might not have made my radar. That being said,
it wasn't bad.
Like I said, I concentrate on good movies. Another thing I got to beef with JJ for is that he acts like he invented the idea of like a red herring or a MacGuffin. He calls it his mystery box. I call it his yummy egg fucking MacGuffin sandwich of doom.
Nice.
Every time he's got Pope Chewbacca. See, I'm still having a hard time saying Pope's new name. Pope Chewbacca Cabras.
Cabras.
Like a chupacabra, but it's Chewbacca Cabra.
Yeah.
But I don't think Cabra is spelt with an S at the end. I could be wrong. I'm not trying to nitpick. Thought you ought to know, Bill. So weird. YT recommended the stream, but when I got here, I noticed that I wasn't subscribed. Ooh.
What? Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, please do us a favor. Check your whatever you call it, the thing that sees if you're subscribed or not.
Yeah, that's weird.
I mean,
normally I get people that are subscribed that aren't getting notifications, or people that get unsubscribed by YouTube and also don't get notifications. But someone that's not subscribed and getting notifications, that's more confusing than working out the difference between a story that's intentionally specific as opposed to unintentionally vague. My goodness. Pope Chewbacca Cabras the Fourth. By the way, on a side note, I think Chewbacca there should get internet name of the night. Pope Chewbacca Cabras the Fourth. What the fuck happened to Pope
Chewbacca Cabras the Fourth?
1 through 3. That's what I want to know. Was there a row about Wookiee iconography? Inquiring minds want to know.
Yaddy-daddy-da, and the beat goes on.
I do happen to remember what happened to Pope Chewbacca Cabras II.
Oh, yeah.
They were killed by the Corleones. He was killed by the Corleones. Yeah. That's not very widely known.
Wasn't he the guy that nailed the proclamation to the door of the Church of England? Or is that
the
Martin
Protestant Wookiee?
No, that was the first one.
The Wookiee Reformation, overturning 500 years of Wookiee orthodoxy and turning it into heresy. My goodness, that's right. It's like they had a parallel history on Kashyyyk.
How the hell do you circumcise a Wookiee?
Very carefully.
Maybe you got an answer for us. Yeah, I was like, okay, I'll give you that one, Captain Spock. I thought Bill would have beat on that quickly, but no, you beat him.
Well, I mean, they'll happily pull your arms out of your sockets just for winning legitimately at space 3D chess. Imagine what you're going to do if you start taking a knife to his Tadger.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Well,
and the Wookiee Pope blesses you too.
Well, I don't know. Okay, so nobody wants to talk about those new trailers for the new movies. We'll wait till those new movies come out. I myself had a wonderful day of watching some fantastic films. They played 2 Clint Eastwood movies back to back on Turner Classic Movies up here in Canada. I don't know if it's the same. If you guys get the same type of Turner Classic Movies, if it comes at the same time or what. But they played. Let me see. I just finished watching Every Which Way But Loose.
Nice.
That great old Clint Eastwood bare knuckle fighter. Remember Clive the orangutan? Right turn, Clyde. Whack.
Right turn,
Clyde. Biker guys. Yeah. Clyde. Jeffrey Lewis plays his best friend in that. It was in numerous Clint Eastwood movies. I don't know if those guys ever had a falling out or what. There you go.
Bang.
Yeah, that's it. Although when I watch these movies, sometimes I'll go on IMDb in a lull in the movie, and I'll just sorry, I want to read Chewbacca's here. My whole family line are popes. My father, his father, his father's father, his father's father's father, his father's 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 father, his father.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but what about his kid?
Locked up.
That's the truth. Any Which Way But Loose, and Any Which Way You Can was one of Clint Eastwood's earliest double features. He hasn't done a lot of them.
Eureka!
Sorry?
I was just Kathleen Kennedy in my head says, I know Any Which Way You Can and Any Which Way But Loose in the Star Wars universe, but with Wookiees. Right turn, Chewie. Dunk.
Yeah.
Right turn, Clyde.
Yes, right there.
Thankfully, we were spared that.
If they remake those, I'm starting a war. I'm starting a war against Warner Brothers or whoever. Every Clint Eastwood movie, every Clint Eastwood that was ever made has been a Warner Brothers movie.
No, that's not true. I just watched Where Eagles Dare tonight. That was MGM. Do you think Warner Brothers financed
now it's said property. It's now said property of Warner Brothers.
Yeah, but it wasn't at the time. Now,
okay.
You're not watching.
You sit down. You watch the movie, and if they have the Warner Brothers shield up there, I'll never come back on your show again. Ooh. I'm telling you, MGM made that film. Now, does Warner Brothers own it? Possibly. I don't really know who has the rights to these things. I saw it on Turner Classic Movies, which is owned by Amazon right now, I believe. Jeff Bezos, he owns Turner Classic Movies, I think. Was that Amazon bought them not too long ago? So they own MGM's library. Turner Classic Movies bought the rights to the Warner Brothers library.
Star Wars was made by 20th Century Fox and turned down by Disney, and now they own it, and they've ruined it.
Right. But was Star Wars a Disney movie?
No, that's further to your point, sir. Quite right. The producer, or indeed film company bankrolling a movie at the time, is not necessarily the same as the copyright owner now, and therefore temporal anomalies in quiz questions regarding film companies can occur.
Yeah.
You're both right. You're both right. I love you both equally.
Okay, but me a little more, right?
No.
No.
Well,
Just a little.
possibly.
Just a little bit more.
Okay.
I think you'll find Jedi's Bill film databases quite operational.
Yeah. Who should I attack first? Let's get rid of.
I like who's doing the background noise this week. It's quite nice. It's kind of techno.
Technical. Oh,
It's not me.
I'm going to mute myself so I can remove myself from the inquiry. Oh, yep, definitely not me.
I don't know what you're hearing, sir.
It's kind of like a wow, 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 wow. It's like a soundtrack to an award-winning cartoon from Poland.
I am running a fan, and that's awfully loud.
That's what it is.
Probably
it sounds like a half-broken fan.
It's the fan. It's the fan.
That's the fun. Jedi
My
Bill.
number one fan. Yeah.
Right, sending. Oh, you should have a YouTube channel.
At least that fan doesn't give you any back talk.
No.
You should send it to Captain Trek. You should make that a gift. Here's the fan that'll never talk back to you, buddy.
You're right.
Captain Trek, shout out Captain Trek, because I don't know him very well or at all, actually. But he's a broadcasting genius. He went on his show last night. He went, right, chat, what should we talk about? And people started giving suggestions. He was like, stop telling me what to do, you fuckers.
Yeah. That was. I think we were on the same stream.
I don't think he broadcast that night. He's too late for him.
Freaking A, man.
Oh, I saw him. I normally see him in the days when he's on. He's a morning person. And I'm not saying he doesn't come out. He comes on to Bill's show now and then. Like he'll just go up out of the blue. And it's always sweet to see him. And he's a great guy. When he's in a good mood, he's a lot of fun to be with and hang out and chat with. No doubt. He knows his Star Trek and stuff like that. But yeah, you're right. He does have an odd way of, like saying, hey, I need help. And then when you offer him help, he says, fuck off.
That's brilliant. I'm going to do that on my show. So anyone out there from my show, same thing.
Shut the fuck off, you bloody bastard.
It's like when I'm trying to wrap up. You guys out there in the chat, you know what's going on. The moment I say, right, that's it, end of the show, stop typing, 15 people show up, and everyone starts tip, type. Oh, now you want to discuss Blade Runner and Star Wars. Where were you 9 hours ago? You know what I mean? What are they like? Yeah. Still, we're nothing without the chat, and yet,
No, we're absolute nothing without the chat.
Nothing without the chat.
This is what makes us, yes. Hail the chat.
Hail the chat. And speaking of chat, I see Darius Munchausen is giving us the first line to his new novel. It was nighttime in New Zealand. Is that the first line or the name of the book? Nighttime in New Zealand. And that really, I mean, I'll give you for not saying it was a dark and stormy night in New Zealand.
Snoopy.
Is it the first time you've been down under, laddie?
Maybe first time he's ever been with a girl.
Okay, gentlemen, I have gone to the Google. I can clear this up right now.
Oh, yes.
MGM did release Where Eagles Dare.
And yet.
And Warner Brothers did buy MGM in 2010.
Oh, double score.
Warner Brothers owns MGM.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, Time Warner, don't they still own Warner Brothers? I'm asking, does Time Warner, the company, Time Warner, AOL, Time Warner, do they still own Warner Brothers Studio?
Oh, they got Warner in the name, so you'd think so.
I would assume.
This shit's confusing. What do you think, Dark Pastor? Yeah, stop typing. No, don't stop typing. You're free to type at will.
Don't use double negatives and start typing.
Warner Brothers
topics that we
owned by AT&T. Parent company Warner Media Studios and Networks.
Shut up, Brady.
Is that the reggae dog, Selassie?
No, that's the reggae dog. I don't know.
Rastafari, I not see his dreadlock shred a lot of prophecy. I read.
Jah Rastafari and Ting.
Yeah. Let's just see how far we can push these bunch of middle-aged white guys speaking in what's the word? Ebonics. But is it Ebonics if it's no Patois? Patois. That's what I was looking for. Patois. Yeah, there's nothing even vaguely racist about a 50-year-old white guy going, "Yeah, man, I like the weed, smoke the ganja, baby, yeah." Yep.
Hey, Jedi,
shut up, you lazy poops.
My ethnicity. I is mighty vexed and Ting.
What?
I lived for years in the Vaughan Road, St. Clair neighborhood of Toronto, and that's known as Little Jamaica. And my old man had an auto body shop there, and I grew up working his auto body shop. So at a young age, I really did get a taste for the flavor of the Caribbean. Because it's not just Jamaican, but they call it Little Jamaica. But we got lots of people from all over the islands down there. St.
Right, there's different islands, exactly.
Pardon?
Trinidad, Turks and Caicos, so many, and others.
Yeah, sure. But yeah, we got a pretty eclectic community there. So, like as a kid, I grew up with that food. I grew up with that music. I got a lot of love for that culture.
You don't have a cousin Patty.
You don't.
I think
have
these
a
guys.
Cousin Patty.
Reading through the chats just like 2 minutes ago, you get guys going. The night was. That's from Pope. The night was sultry, and from Warner's in there. Oh, okay. For a minute there, I thought the guys were trying to contribute and make it one of those. What do they call it? Choose your own adventure stories. Or like everybody. No, it's not choose your own.
Mama from the train.
Darius Munchausen in the chat says, "I'm gonna put on an iron shirt, ding, and chase the devil out of earth, ding."
Every time she lays sleep, you can't pass myself laughing. Lazy poop? Lazy poop? Lazy poop!
That's even worse than being a nincompoop, isn't it?
It's in the way she says poop. Boom.
Hey, Pope Chewbacca, you got any ideas where I can get some more booby clips? I've got the Elvira boobies, but you know, we all know we got man boobies, noobs. But those aren't worthy for showing.
Maybe in Aquaman 2, Amber Heard will poop the seabed.
That's one thing I didn't get about Aquaman. Like, they addressed how they can speak underwater. Sometimes it's telepathy. Sometimes the water benders or whatever can make air bubbles. But how do they filter out all that fish shit they got to live with? If your place is at the bottom of the ocean, gravity still exists.
Yep.
Stuff drops down. Fish shit in water. Again, I'm not trying to be overly gross here, but this is always a slight problem I had with Aquaman. Like, he breathes the stuff in. That'd be like going to the bathroom after the Jays game and just sitting there, just taking a nice big. Oh yeah. Can you feel? Oh, that's a man scent. That. Oh yeah. Oh, that's not for me. I don't want my superheroes to live in poop. I don't. Maybe I'm old-fashioned.
If it was realistic, Aquaman's mouth would be full of krill. There's a lack of internal canonical verisimilitude. He needs something to filter out all that shit, doesn't he?
Yeah, or at the very least, he'd have never-ending pink eye. You'd have to figure.
I mean, at least a freaking toothpick or something.
Aquaman, the bad guy's over there. I can't see him. Oh my God, my eyes, they burn. All that fish shit. You should play Boondock Saints sometime. Boondock Saints?
The movie.
I mean, yeah, that's a great movie, but...
Yeah.
Oh, you just mean in general as a movie. Play Boondock Saints. Yeah, no, I'm totally behind that. Solid film. I think that was the earliest time. Who was in that? That was Sean Patrick Flannery, who played young Indiana Jones. Remember the Young Indiana Jones show from like 30 years ago?
I remember.
I made a point of not watching it.
I actually
Why?
Have DVD.
It was really good.
Really?
The ones with the baby Indiana Jones, I don't really remember, to be honest with you. But the ones with teenage Indiana Jones, that guy really did a good job with the character. I was a little part of me wanted him to, be brought into the movie series. I thought he was so good. And yeah, he did a great. The writing was good. It was interesting. It had stuff like Indiana, like what he was doing during the First World War, because he was a young guy then, and how he trekked around Europe and shit like that. Yeah, it was. I really enjoyed it. I remember that for me when that was on. That was must-watch TV. I genuinely really enjoyed that show. But like I said, it was split between the small kid and the teenager version of him. And the small kid version, while that shit was cute, it was really aimed at kids, I think. And I think that's what killed the show. Like, people didn't know each week, am I going to be watching a kid show or am I going to be watching, like, a young adult show? So.
I'll give it a go. I'll seek it out. They should put it on the box set.
Yeah, it's very good.
PJ maybe just did Boondock Saints. PJ. There's like 6 PJs in the big, well, maybe not 6, but at least 2. Is that PJ from Orville Nation?
Well, yeah, that's one of them.
And there's PJ from a show called Boat Wreck, which is
PJ Maybe. He's an expert on Red Dwarf, and he's doing a show on the Boondock Saints. Among other things, PJ Maybe's quite the science fiction fan, and coming from a certain part of Scotland, he claims to be the only man on earth that doesn't have an accent. So there you go. Shout out PJ Maybe, the man without an accent.
Man without an accent. If he had his larynx ripped out, I'd believe you. But no. Or at least his vocal cords cut. How can you not have an accent? Everybody has an accent.
Yeah, tongue-in-cheek, of course. Well, he's from Scotland, I'm not going to tell him, but apparently the way he speaks is normal, and the rest of us, we've got accents.
Oh, okay. It's a joke. If that's cool, I get it. Darius Munchausen, subscribe to PJ maybe.
I did actually meet someone on a plane. I'll never forget that day. 1981. It's embedded on the memory forever. It was JFK to London Heathrow. He was from Boston, and he claimed he didn't have an accent. He actually thought that he was normal and everyone else was weird. And it was the first time in my entire life I was like, I'm not even going to bother arguing with this dumb motherfucker. I don't have an accent. Yes and no. When PJ maybe says it, it's a funny joke. But when this guy on this plane said it, he meant it. I don't have an accent. Okay. I mean, I do, clearly.
Well, that is something. Bill, why don't you read the last couple of posts? Some guys are contributing here. I just got to step away from the mic for 2 minutes, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Maybe we should do that with Doctor Who and Star Trek. Wait.
The guns.
No. I'm sorry. I was reading from YouTube and it's behind. Okay, I subscribe to PJ Maybe.
Yay! Subscribe to PJ Maybe at the following: Hypertext Transfer Protocol, sexy : / That's Reggae Music Festival. Dub. Oh, there's no dub. There's no dub. YouTube.com/C/PJ Maybe 1.
Foreigners have those silly what? Well,
Chewbacca's right. You guys don't have accents. I do. That is clearly the case.
Americans. I'm American. I have an accent. I'm American, don't you know?
But even within New York, there's different accents. I think as soon as you get into an area, you get more sensitive to the accents. It's only when I spent a short time living in New York, I was like, damn, people from Brooklyn are different from people from Queens.
Did the sound of Steve Martin on stage interview go to Mike, him from Run Audio, etc.? He was all business backstage. Didn't mess around like some stars. That's cool.
Ooh.
Dave G. Sound. Thank you for that, Dave G. Sound. You missed the concept of the chat. Okay.
What's that in
How did I
reference
miss?
to? Context is everything.
Yes, it is. I agree. Wholeheartedly.
I've got no idea what he's referring to on that chat, though. So how ironic.
Isn't it ironic? Yeah.
Don't you think?
Of course.
A little too ironic.
Sometimes, maybe. Moving right along.
Moving on.
What?
Moving on. Oh, sorry, I'm just echoing what you said. Sorry, there's a time delay, old Bean. It's messing with the comedy a little bit. Or maybe causing comedy. Who knows? Everyone in the chat, is the time delay
I know
fucking...
I blow it all the time. What can I tell you?
All the time, pal.
All the fucking time. Whatever.
Oh, whatever.
So me.
All day, all night, right here on Dave TV.
On Jedi
Whatever it's like,
Bill
he's
TV.
just doing his show, you know, and just like back off him, okay? Oh no.
Oh no, not Valley Girl.
Sorry.
They even remade that. They made Valley Girl from 1984. I heard it shit. Everything they make is shit. What? Hollywood is just a shit factory.
But Valley Girl.
Change my mind.
Ain't even gonna try.
You can't split complete between two separate comments. This will totally throw Bill. You're right.
You can't split a complete thought. I know. Can you? That sounds like a challenge to me. You can't split a complete thought between two. Now, interesting that you said that. But in the meanwhile, let's continue with what he said. Separate comments. Or is he saying two separate comments? This will totally throw in capitals for what emphasis?
Yes.
This will totally
throw me.
Throw Bill.
I'm used to being thrown. Got a problem with it?
In 2021, Uma Thurman will throw Bill.
Well, he killed Bill. I mean, not this Bill. Another Bill.
Yes, another Bill.
Yes.
That's a different Bill.
Yes. I'm still just a Bill. Yes, I'm only a Bill.
Okay.
Bills must be paid.
Well, yeah. Life, air. Air's free? Do they charge for air?
Yeah, for now.
Oh,
air's free for now.
Totally got the reference. Blade Runner. You ever buy snakes from the Egyptian taffy? All the time, pal. I have noticed on these shows that I can't get a reference past any chat. There's always a Dave G sound picking up the references. I'll have to ramp up the obscure button on that one, but well done. Got some Blade Runner hair.
Jolly good time. Yes.
Watch it take the pleasure from the snake that once corrupted man.
Okay, for the next 5 minutes, the show will be. No, wait. Let's back up. Rewind. For the next 10 minutes, quotes from all only comedy movies. Go, chat.
Does that include Blade Runner? He doesn't even have a license, Lisa. I mean, that's halfway up the ass. Apart from that, I'm perfect.
Yes.
5 points.
I'll
give you a clue. John Hughes. He doesn't even have a license, Lisa. Give me the keys. Give me the keys. Anyone? John Hughes.
My lord. You look like the piss boy. And you look like a bucket of shit.
Or have you heard the latest from Chewie? Sorry, from Pope Chewbacca, Cabras IV, son of the Pope. I'm still wondering when Bill is going to come clean and finally, 1-800, clean and finally, change his name to Darth Bill. You, this nice guy thing, is just a front, right?
Of course it is. Of course it is.
I knew it. And
I'm purely evil, don't you know?
Many a true word spoken in jest, though. Those stiffs walking around wearing black call themselves a Sith.
There's just one time where I'm gonna let the rage out, and I'm just gonna go ballistic on a lot of folks. Don't be around me when it gets to that.
Can you go ballistic now? Can you do it on cue? Go on, give us a bit ballistic, Jedi Bill.
Ballistic.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Ballistic. You dirty sons of bitches and motherfuckers! I'm gonna kill you! I will! I don't know.
That, of course, was a different Lisa, because that film was not directed. The Room was not directed by John Hughes, of course, but nice link with the Lisa. That's really on 11111, fine-tuning it. Quotes only from comedies featuring a character called Lisa. Ooh. I was hoping something fun will be going on in YouTube land, says Canadian Spider-Man. When's that happening?
You're welcome, yes. This is the spot. This is the...
right. He doesn't have a license, Lisa. That was from Weird Science, John Hughes, 1985.
Uh-huh.
I'd really like to butter your muffin.
And anybody else? You know you're allowed to type them or chat. Okay.
Cool. That's the only comedy I've seen. Quite cool, Bill. You've set a hard one there.
He hates these
other
cans.
Comedies.
Get away from these cans.
I'll start you off easy. They broke my watch.
They broke your watch.
Okay, I'll give you another one. Shit. What? Rollers. No. Yeah. Shit. They got SCMARDs. State, county, municipal, offender, data, system. Anyone getting warm? Anyone? That's not a comedy. Pulp Fiction's not a comedy. There's a missile at my house, Gary.
Yes.
Dave G. Sound has got it.
Yes.
A missile.
What the fuck did I walk into?
Right. I said for the next 10 minutes we were going to do only quotes from comedy movies.
Yeah, if we put our ears to the ground, we can hear the music. It's your party, Wyatt.
I fought in your general direction.
Who's this Gary character? Your son. It's your son.
Oh, hi, Mark.
And get Dave G. Sound again with the Blues Brothers. Totally wipes the floor. Blade Runner reference complete. Weird Science achieved. Blues Brothers achieved. Dave G. Sound is 3 for 3. I've got to plumb the depths of what I call my brain to see what obscure comedy stylings I can come out with next. My goodness. What? Pulp Fiction is hilarious. Yeah, but not intentionally. Not intentionally. I wouldn't call that comedy. But yeah, you're right. It is hilarious. Oh, you got me there. Oh, I'm having a debate with myself. Is Pulp Fiction a comedy? No, but it's not exactly serious about the bloodshed and violence and the heroin addiction, is it? No. God, I can see how you got to be Pope. Well, that's just a coincidence because obviously nepotism. But apart from that, Wookiee nepotism. That's a scourge of the galaxy. It's everywhere.
Sweet Rasta B, got any comedy quotes? Come on. You must have some comedy quotes. Come on.
What you talking about, Willis? Are we doing TV or movies?
Movies.
I said movies.
You did say movies. Glad you asked.
Nice.
Movies, specific.
Yes.
I am serious, and don't call me Shirley.
Yes.
Airplane. Oh, sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Mic drop. Oh yeah. I mean, millions of comedies over the year. Unfortunately, one thing with comedy lines is there are some that stand up, but there are some, as I'm sure we all agree, they need context. To say something like, let me think of something. Go to Blazing Saddles and think of... Yeah, some lines like that work. You know, you get it. It's funny. It works even if you don't immediately get the reference. You know, okay, yeah. What's he gonna whip out? I know what he's gonna whip out. Maybe I picked the wrong movie with Blazing Saddles, but yeah. Sorry, I was going through some of these chats because this is a recurring theme here on Jedi Bill's show is that we all get talking and laughing, and there's like 40 minutes of chats to read through. Not this time, because I'm beating us to the punch by going all the way back to 3 minutes and 14, or sorry, at 3:14 a.m. my time. Darius Munchausen offered us to subscribe to PJ Maybe. I don't know if that's a friend of his or what, because I haven't read down further in the chats.
Just
PJ
subscribe if you're not subscribed.
He's one of us, Bill. He's part of the community. I predict maybe you guys should meet on my channel. One day you will meet PJ Maybe, and you will hear his lack of accent.
Oh,
were you you weren't by yesterday for Freaks, were you, Spock? I was in and out of that stream because my I was having technical difficulties. One of us.
Yes.
Dave G. Sound was saying, I did sound for Steve Martin in an onstage interview. Got to mic him up, run the audio, etc. He was all business backstage. Didn't mess about like some stars in quotation.
We covered that. Where were you?
Whoa, I'm getting a sense of deja vu. They must have changed the
deja
Matrix.
vu too.
Well, where did you stop reading in the fucking chats, Bill?
About 3 hours ago. We've covered them all. We've read them all 3 times. We've made all.
Hey, this is your show. Read the chats or not. That's up to you.
I do read the chats. Okay. Most of the time I read the chats.
I'm going to subscribe to this guy just off the fact that he has Judge Dredd content over here.
Dave G. Sound, you got me. You've now got it. You've pulled out. You pulled ahead. You've never got a quote. I do not understand. Stay close to the candles. The stars can be quite treacherous. What the fuck is that from? No clue. No clue. I admit it. I'm stumped. But it clearly is a quote. There's quote marks. Oh. And may I point out that Dave G. Sound is, unlike most people, does not incorrectly use inch marks, but actual proper speech marks. That is not just double, but curly. Dave G. Sound. I dock my cap to thee.
Oh, he was young Frankenstein.
Young Frankenstein.
Oh. Yes.
I was just rearranging your breasts.
Is he poked Chewbacca? Poked Chewbacca.
Oh, there's no one. I was just rearranging your breasts. That wouldn't fly now.
Take off your what?
Take off your hoser.
Take off your hoser.
Yes, take off hoser.
Yeah, you're Canadian, eh? Did you want to be a hockey player or a Mountie when you grew up?
That's just Spidey talking.
Yes. Are you a Canadian Spider-Man? Are you excited for the new Spider-Man? Never go home, whatever. Go home, something. Go home, whatever. You know,
Spider-Man, fuck off.
Spider-Man, fuck off home. Is that what it's called?
Spider-Man.
Hey, Spidey, piss off back to Queens. The movie. Not you, Spidey.
I wanted to be a Zamboni driver.
Does he? Okay.
How about if take off you hoser? Here's a deep cut line. Oh, my left nut. Nobody? Strange Brew? The hockey scene?
Yes, yeah.
10 guys barreled down on forget it.
I haven't seen that movie in 40 years, so.
Oh, I could play it for you.
Yeah, don't. You get claimed for even mentioning playing movies.
Not now.
Not now.
Right now, yes. Yeah,
well, Jetta, I wouldn't expect you to do anything right now other than feed yourself. Because that's about the limit of my my mental state at this time. Why are you starting so late tonight, Billy?
Because I was on another stream for a couple hours. That's
because it's fun, Janice.
Yes. Yes, because simply I must. Because YouTube is here and I was here, and why not? Because if I don't do it, somebody bloody else will.
And he has me as a witness, so.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Because I was on said stream. And the internet fucked up in the middle of my song, and I had to stop.
It did, yes. It did.
Horrible for you. I'm sorry to hear that. That is frustrating.
I'm extremely heartbroken.
We've awakened Yvette. Hello. Good,
And
hello, Yvette. Good morning.
I will be,
joke.
Leaving. Anyway.
Top of the morning, Miss Yvette.
That's okay. My timing is right off tonight.
Yvette Devoyle, giver of time travel homework in the past, which I will do in the future.
Good morning, Yvette. No, that's not right.
No,
Good morning. I know she's British, but Yvette is a very French name. I love your name, Yvette. I do. Hey, Dave X.
Dave's not here, man. Dave's not here.
Dave's not here. Fuck me, Alex. Fuck me, Alex. That was my favorite joke out of that movie. Was when the girl was telling Chong the story in the back of the van, and he gets the leg cramp, and she's not paying attention.
He comes out of the car, and then he gets a standing ovation.
Yeah.
I didn't know your name was Alex. $28.95 or $28,995. That price is just too fucking high. Shotgun goes off. Anybody?
You got me.
Bueller. Used cars.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Yeah, used cars. Kurt Russell, Jack Hawkins. That was a solid movie. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yes. Oh, Darth Hester, Beltalowda. I gotta go, Jaloja.
And we got a request for a booby break. Here we go, booby break. Feel free to on you. They're so tantalizing. They're making me dizzy.
Like Hypnotoad.
Oh yeah. Watch them jiggle. Such a lovely talent. Oh, only Elvira. I love Elvira. Love you, Elvira.
And we're canceled.
No, we're not canceled. We haven't.
Elvira.
We haven't offended enough people already. We're just getting started. Come on,
I don't know. Did anybody else see the Stars company is going to be doing an Elvira 40th anniversary stream, and she was hosting it. She did the advertisement for it too, and like holy shit, I know she's like 60 something, but my God, if there's a 60-year-old girl that I would be proud to walk into a place with on my arm, it's her. She looks gorgeous still, absolutely gorgeous.
Wow.
I didn't get the date for it, but it's going to be before Halloween. And they're going to be like it's a full 24-hour stream of the cream of the crop of her old episodes from her show.
Oh.
It'd probably be a lot of fun, but I don't have Stars.
She did.
No, I don't either.
She did one a couple of years
neither.
ago. She did a reprise of other movies, and they're all on the video. I believe you can watch them on Prime if you have Prime.
What
Prime and
that thing on Shudder?
Yeah, she did it 13 days of Halloween or whatever, something like that. It was a couple years back. She had some ones that she hadn't done before. Yeah, and I believe they're also on the Roku channel if you got a Roku there. What would be allowed? What would not be allowed today?
Yeah.
FCK.
That would not be allowed today.
That's the thing.
Okay.
Canadian Spider-Man, what do you mean, what would not be allowed today? Did I miss something?
The Elvira clip we just showed. You wouldn't do that in a movie today. You can't get away with it.
You're not
And
allowed,
there's a reference.
remember it.
And Pope
Yeah,
Chewbacca's
okay,
reference
sorry, now-
is House of a Thousand Corpses. I do know that one.
Yep. That's right.
Goddamn motherfucker got blood on my best clown suit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'll take it. There's another. That's the one thing in film that is my education is lacking in. It's modern horror. Like I said, I like catching the first one of something. I've seen the first Halloween numerous. I've seen Halloween 2 a couple of times as well. But after that, I just kind of lost interest. Friday the 13th, same again. You know, you saw the first one. Oh, that was pretty good. The second one, that wasn't as good, but it was pretty good. Third one, fourth one, I think he goes to space.
No, that was the 10th one. That was number 10.
Was it? I'll take your word for it, Bill. You're the
number 10.
king of
Jason 10. Yeah, that's what they called it.
Wow.
10, and then there was.
Didn't they give him a chrome mask too? A chrome goalie mask?
It was stupid. It was 2005. 2005, I think, or 2004, something like that.
Now, here's a question. A few years back, they came out with that Freddy versus Jason movie. Remember?
Yeah. It was shortly.
And then they have Alien versus Predator. Right?
Yeah.
We've all seen that.
Crossovers,
What crossovers do you guys, what fantasy crossover that's vaguely possible? Like, as cool as it would to have, like, the guys from Star Trek be on Batman show or something like that. I'm talking about, like, today.
I got one.
Okay.
E.T. versus Yoda.
E.T. versus Yoda.
I want to see those two fucking fight it out to the death. Give each of those a switchblade and a candy.
Me in there? Why don't you throw Mac and me in there?
I got $50 on the green guy.
Yeah, okay.
But then E.T.'s going to pull out that phone home shit. And then Yoda's going to be like, oh, cute it is. And then boom, in with the switchblade. Good night, Yoda.
Dave G. Sound. Wow. I am surprised at your age's policies. Real Vira. If you're 25 dating a 40-year-old, that's one thing. When you're 50 dating a 75-year-old, I think there may be some greater differences. I don't know. I got to be honest with you. If I was 75, I'd have no problems dating a 50-year-old. Can't say the reverse, but...
Hey, Elvira is still my dream girl, and I'm, 49 and she's 70, so, you know.
What about 30?
Is she 70 now?
Asking for a friend.
She had a birthday. She had a birthday on the 17th of September. She turned 70.
No way.
She was born in 51.
Wow.
Yep.
I mean, I believe you. It's just, I didn't connect. I thought she was like in her early 60s. And when I saw that video today, I got to admit, like I said, like I'm sure she's got a pound of makeup on or whatever. And fair enough. But she still had, like, she was in the Elvira costume. And there was no mistaking, that's Elvira. And that wasn't like a computer-generated image or something like that. She is still a remarkably attractive woman. And, again, I'm being a little ageist myself here. I was making a joke to you, Dave, before. But, with guys, I think there is a kind of sad truism. Yeah. We have a longer shelf life than girls. And again, I'm kind of wandering in a slightly dangerous territory. I'm not trying to be sexist or ageist in any way, but George Clooney.
It's time. Time is a sexist pig, but we're just observing it. It's true.
Yeah, that's right.
Men age like fine wine, and ladies not so much. Sorry.
She does. I agree, Darth Astor. I agree.
Yeah. No, she is she's a beautiful girl. She's a woman. She's 70. She's older than I am. So.
Thank you for your approval of that.
But she could have meant it this way. Oh, good for you, Bill.
I know. Well,
I look at it this way: if if the woman is young enough to be my daughter, I don't touch her.
Yeah.
But Jane Seymour is my cutoff point, as far as older than I am,
Right. No, and I can understand that. And it's not for everybody. I do understand, like when I was a young guy, I could look at older women and go, oh, yeah, she's beautiful. My dad should hook up with her or something. I wouldn't think about it myself. As I get older.
Let's get the ladies' perspective.
And F you about shelf life. I'm in my 50s and do fine. Thank you.
Right on.
Yeah, Yvette DeVos.
Yeah.
Okay, Yvette.
Well
you're the resident lady here. I'm going to ask you directly then. You said fuck me about my comment about shelf life. Fair enough. Do you think I'm wrong? Do you think that women age better than men? I'm very interested to hear your comments on that. You might be the outlier or you might be the norm. What do you consider? What do you consider yourself?
Getting serious for a moment, I guess like all generalizations, it's a generalization, therefore it might be generally true, but there might be literally millions of exceptions around the world. So it's more like a statistical thing. I don't know, how do you measure these things, I guess? I don't know, maybe it's a sign of society maturing. We need more. Kathleen Kennedy should be going around Hollywood with a couple of, 20-year-old toy boys on her arm going, look at me, I've won at life. And we should applaud her for it, because then then it's even, isn't it? It's not sexist anymore. It's still powerful. It's, because she's powerful. Well, not that she's unattractive. Oh, I'm talking myself into one. Kathleen, the date offer is still open, 8 o'clock anytime, you're paying. But anyway, so it just depends on the individual, doesn't it?
She don't like blanket statements.
I generally don't like blanket statements either. I'm generally against generalization. I'm vaguely against that kind of thing.
I don't like blanket parties, but I served in the Army. I did date a 40-year-old when I was 25, and there was no difference. But now at almost 50, I can't conceive, LOL, of dating a 75-year-old lady. And I'm married and loyal, so off the hook.
I'm applauding the last bit.
Very nice.
As a divorced person, whatever age you are, basically loyalty to your marriage partner as a divorced person. I say, well done. That's the kind of old-fashioned values that we need. If you need to get divorced, but none of that unfaithful business. So good old-fashioned values.
Yvette DeVos, some women age well, some men age well. I will concede. I have found men to tend to be better looking as they age.
And conversely, I was a weird looking dipshit when I was 18, and I continue to be so now. So, it's all good.
Yeah. But I don't know, is that just society? Has that gone all the way back through history? That's
beauty is a moving standard as well, actually. So we could also, there's nice complexity. The shifting value of what constitutes beauty. One decade it's twiggy, a couple of 100 years back it's voluptuous. So there's no fixed standard. I'm sure being whatever's today's ugly is tomorrow's sexy beautiful, isn't it? Maybe.
Yeah. No, I hear what you're saying. Excuse me. I as you were speaking, I was just checking down the chats too, because I don't.
Plus, it's subjective. I mean, Claudia Schiffer's beautiful, but for me, not my type. It's a type thing. But she is beautiful, but she's not my. Claudia, no, at any age. Sorry, no offense, love, but you're not my type.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I mean, going back through history or whatever, there's different standards of beauty, and take men for example. 200 years ago, a overweight guy wasn't necessarily gross to women, because an overweight guy showed he had the cash to be overweight. Yes. He could afford leisure time to let him get overweight. In other words, son of a bitch had bank, and that was attractive. As I understand it, as it's been explained to me in the past. Now, whether in a sexual level, these women found them attractive, or they just saw, this guy can basically, provide me shelter and make sure that my children have a good education, good life, whatever. So that I'm sure is sexy. I like big guys. I got no doubt. When you say big guy, you know what? I'm not even going to go down this road.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't.
Don't go there.
Yeah.
How big is too big? That's the question I want to know.
Sumo wrestler? No.
I mean, I like brunettes on shallow for different reasons. I'm not ageist.
That's not the kind of big I was talking about, Bill. You like brunettes, do you, Gambach?
Yep, it's so that's technically shallow. Obviously the real answer is it's the personality that counts. Can you have a conversation? That kind of thing. But on a shallow tip, no, age not such an issue. Hair color definitely. When we're going out, basically, the blonde's with you if you're my wingman.
I love me gingers. Gingers are yes.
Pope Chewy made put an interesting statement down here. No, beauty is an unconscious acknowledgement of the golden spiral, the fibroacne.
The Fibonacci sequence 0, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144. Oh, it's so sexy. Oh, no wonder you're the Pope, Barker. I agree. The Fibonacci sequence, the best sequence. If I could make sweet, sweet love to the Fibonacci sequence, I would. Indeed, the golden ratio. A's to B's, B's to C. Oh, look at that pentagram. Isn't it objectively beautiful? Oh, I want to make sweet love to that pentagram. Pope Barker, you've done that all-important, impossible thing. I'm on the internet. You just made me change my mind. Fuck it. Brunettes are objectively beautiful. The Fibonacci sequence said so.
Money is still the most attractive thing to do, ladies.
Oh, sexist pig at 3 o'clock. Oh, snap. Oh, no, he didn't, Spidey.
Toxic masculinity.
Fuck. Damn.
And Yvette replies with, oh, my God, as a whole, not and part.
Yes.
Not nice. A part.
Not key W.
The whole package.
Yeah, that's Bill. You beat me to it by 1 second. I was going to say, I bet you mean the whole package, or what part of the package?
No pun intended.
Are you a Twig girl or Berries girl? What? No, I'm kidding. Don't answer that.
No.
I think what Yvette's saying is we shouldn't be shallow and we shouldn't judge a book by its cover. It says Yvette Devoyle in the chat, who is currently her icon. She's dressed as a nurse.
Dressed as a nun?
A nurse. How'd you get nun from that?
Maybe nerd.
I'm just reading it. Asymmetric faces apparently also considered very attractive. Yeah, you don't want to be a mirror of yourself, do you? Oh no, not even Mirror Spock would want that.
Well, in art class and stuff, I forget what it's called. There's a value system that goes, like when you're drawing a face or something. There's a way, like there's a formula for beauty. That's
the golden ratio.
The golden ratio. Thank you.
Yeah,
the golden ratio. That's right. Asymmetric faces apparently also considered very attractive. Well, yeah, I guess. Can you give me an example? Who has an asymmetric face? Oh, asymmetric face. 2 separate words. I read it as one. Asymmetric.
I think it can be one. Yeah, asymmetric is supposed. I think everyone technically has got an asymmetrical face. If you can, just basically Photoshop yourself, mirror image the other side, you'll see 2 different people. So that's easily proven if you've got Photoshop. And therefore, I think Yvette's quite right. Some pronounced asymmetry to prove that you aren't indeed a replicant. That must be it. You're not a basic model.
Right. Yeah.
Symmetry.
I get you.
True symptomatical face would look weird as fuck. Mm-hmm.
Everyone's face is a little asymmetrical. Holy shit! Have you never seen Jedi Bill live? Jedi Bill's face is totally asymmetrical. I'm kidding.
I can't show my picture because I don't know how to get rid of this.
You don't know how to turn on your camera. That's charming.
No, my camera's on. I just got OBS running, and I don't know.
I don't know how to turn on anything or anyone.
I don't know the software yet. It's a learning curve. Okay, I got some software, and I don't know how to use it.
Pope says, sorry, just going back 2 seconds. Yvette Duvall, she's dressed as a professor of quantum physics Damn it, get it right. Two-Face was a popular villain, says Dave G. Yvette makes a joke about her face. Your face is beautiful. I have seen it in person.
So,
Tobacco.
So does that mean Yvette is actually a quantum mechanic? Oh, good. We've got some questions now. Welcome to the world of physics. I just cannot reconcile quantum mechanics with relativity theory.
We cannot change the laws of physics.
You can't.
You cannot change the laws of physics.
He's crossing the genres from one star to another, from Wars to Trek, but he is correct. You can misunderstand them, but you cannot change the laws of physics, Captain. It's not possible. I've tried.
No.
I've tried.
You can travel to the future, but you can't travel the past. Yeah.
That's because everything in the universe adheres to the golden spiral, from galaxies to shells to DNA, amazeballs to sunflowers. Wow.
From galaxies to your butthole, the golden spiral rules all. I bend and break the laws of physics all the time, LOL.
Hey, man, I'm
is the laws of physics your nickname for your husband's Johnson? Yes.
Oh my God! Oh my God! You just have to
hang on a minute. Can we have that? Can we get that last chat from Yvette back on screen for a moment, please? The paying attention committee. Just say, all right, I break. Did you see what she did there? That's a comedy genius breaking. As in putting the stops to it. Quick. Anchors out. I'm breaking, not snapping them in twain, but no, putting it, slamming the anchors on. I'm going to break the laws of physics. Then I'm going to accelerate them. Amazing, but not past the speed of light. 186 miles. I was doing so well. 186,000 miles per second. That is the limit. You cannot go any faster. You're done.
You cannot be morning all this up on the spot. I don't know. You don't know. You don't know.
Funny thing is,
he doesn't know because he claims to be pretty stoned right now.
I like science too.
I don't know if I envy or hate you right now. He's right. You can't change the laws of physics, but you can bend them. Just don't bend it too far down. That hurts.
Like the laws of grammar. Just skip an apostrophe. No one's going to notice.
Oh, that is so adorable. Yvette Duval says, not married. Like that makes a difference.
Oh, some of us are old-fashioned. Of course it does. Get divorced first, honey. So, you know what I mean? Of course it makes a difference. Oh, dear. Oh, God, you roister-doister. Tell her, bob on, Captain. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because, right, jog on means like fuck off, but rock on means you're right. So is she telling me to fuck off or telling me that I'm right? Or that I'm right and I should fuck off? I don't mind either way. I can take it. Yvette, can you clarify whether you meant that as in jog on, as in fuck off, or rock on, as if you're right? I can handle it, Yvette. We're all friends here. Speak frankly. I look forward to finding out either way. Marriage is... No, but engagement is, isn't it, Spidey? My goodness, how many decades was that? Anyway, sorry, who's on the stream?
Canadian Spider-Man, you might be cursing yourself. Saying that marriage is not for you. I mean, you're going to meet somebody, you're going to get married.
Careful
you
what
might
you
get the right girl and you get married.
We're going to call him sexist Spidey from now on.
Just remember, prenuptial.
Prenup, get the prenup. About the speed, correct, yes. In with a win. The quote from a movie. We'll just assume that I'm right, Yvette, but we don't need you to confirm it. But thanks for your trouble all the same. We'll just assume it from now on. That's paraphrasing from Thin Red Line. Nick Nolte. All right, moving on.
All right, gentlemen, as much as I would love to stay, it's nearly 4 a.m. here, and I better get some sleep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
same for me, buddy.
Later deleted scenes. Yeah,
nice meeting. I believe this is our first co-stream deleted scenes. Nice meeting you.
It was nice meeting you too.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, buddy. Always a pleasure.
And thank you, chat. You guys are
rocking.
You guys are rocking. You're nuts.
Yeah.
So don't forget to hit that like button too.
Yes, like, share, subscribe.
Check on the light screen.
Yes.
Like, share, and subscribe. Oh, Yvette Duvall, she's taken off the second. Deleted scene says he's gone, and then Yvette Duvall says, "Oh, I gotta go too." Suspicious or what?
Oh yeah, wow!
wish.
It's 9 o'clock UK time.
All
It is.
right.
Wow. Yvette, you pulled an all-nighter. Back to the quantum mechanics. Hey, hang on a minute,
Thank
Yvette.
you.
Quantum mechanics, is that a bunch of little guys that fix my car? Hi, we're the quantum mechanics. All right, that's your last joke. Off you go.
Yvette, send
Yvette.
pictures. My number is no, sorry. No. Take care, Yvette. All right, goodbye, guys. Take care.
Bye, Julie.
Take care, deleted scenes. Be
Get
well.
some good rest. Yeah.
And
All right.
Yvette, for what it's worth, we hope you all have a great day.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
And if you want any laws of physics pics sent to your phone, I'm sure deleted scenes would be happy to apply.
Just call 1-800 quantum mechanics.
You know, the one thing that's always the bad gravity is a bitch. Gravity is
yes.
a motherfucker.
And yet it's the weakest of the four forces. I can't get my head around it. It's weak as fuck. Some physicists think it's leaking into another fucking universe. It's so weak. And yet here I am stuck to this sofa when I could be busy floating.
I know, right? Do you think we'll ever be able to defy gravity in some way with those things?
Fucking
Oh yeah, of course. Technically, we can do it already with magnets.
Well, you can
Yes.
do it with
There you
really.
go. Great minds, magnets. That's the way.
Yeah,
I've
seen
that's
the
I've seen them
simplest
do it.
way.
I've seen them do it with a jet water pack where they,
Here's the most nerd way that I did it. You get, I don't know if it's possible. I honestly don't know. Guys, and in the chat, does anyone here have any Lego Star Wars figures? I do. Right.
Sorry, mate. No.
All right, you get your Lego Emperor. It's a question of weight ratios. It won't work with the Hot Toys. They're too big, too much mess. You get your Lego Luke, you get your Lego Emperor, you get your Lego lightsaber, and you attach a tiny magnet to Lego Luke, and then a tiny magnet of equal and opposing forces to the Lego lightsaber, and then you get your little video going, and you get your little Lego Emperor going. I can feel your hatred, and you move your little Lego Luke closer, and sooner or later, in an act of defiance of gravity, that lightsaber is in his hand, having a go at his dad. Brilliant. That is the power of electromagnetism. I think I've got a video here somewhere. It might even be on my channel. I don't even know anymore. So there you go. That's the power of magnets, people. I'm having a cup of tea. I don't care. You guys have made me crazy.
See?
I'm having
crazy.
a cup of
We're
tea.
all crazy.
I'm having a second cup of tea. I don't care.
Get a second cup of tea.
Yeah, it's like 4 a.m. I'm drinking coffee already.
All right.
Ugh. I gotta do that when Jedi starts his show at 2:30 in the fucking morning. Jesus Christ! Have a little respect for your subs, your fans, the people that come by to support you.
Hey, Jack Slaw, welcome. Welcome, Jack Slaw.
Jack Slaw.
This guy knows how to play with Legos.
Yeah, it's the toy that crosses dimensions and generations. So the boys into Lego and Star Wars. We try not to give any more money to Disney, but occasionally a Lego Stormtrooper must be purchased.
Oh yeah.
But not anymore. No more money for you. Not this Christmas, Disney. No. Just
or the Millennium Falcon in Lego.
Yep. Sorry, we can all moan about Star Wars on our YouTube channels, but you've got to put your money where your mouth is. So Disney, no money for you this year, Disney. That's right.
Hey! You're gonna wake a Cinnabon, and he's gonna tell me what a shill I am for Disney.
Yeah.
That just ain't true. It ain't true. I tell you, it's not true. I do not chill.
It ain't shilling if it's for free. Everyone go and buy the 3-disc Blu-ray set of The Expanse. Do it now. That's not shilling. It is good. What? You don't like science fiction? I don't care. Go and buy The Expanse and Blu-ray. Fuck Amazon downloads. Cancel your Amazon subscription. Do as I say now. Get the Blu-ray. I have spoken. Do what you want. It's a free country. Or is it?
That's what I'd say. I was looking back in the chats there when we were talking before about the marriage and stuff like that. How Pope Chewbacca's got a bit of a bent against marriage, and I understand that. I really do. I learned about marriage early on. That shit's a scam, and marriage is professional simping. Dave G. Sound says he wouldn't stay stoned high is more like it. Sure,
nice
I'm behind that.
distinction, like nerd and geek, or continuous and continual, or period movie and historical movie. I like distinctions when they're needed.
Canadian Spider-Man would rather not enter into a contract with the government. It's as simple as that. Prenups can easily be beaten. Oh, yeah, that's the truth. That being said, if you're willing to put out the money, and you should be, if you get a really good lawyer to write it, they can tie that up for a long time. But you're right. By and large, prenups can be beaten. Especially like, well, you know what? I'm going to shut my fucking mouth because I got into enough trouble tonight. It is Canadian Spider-Man says, Dave G. Sound, hell yeah, sativa for me too. Fuck both of you. I am out. I'm dry as a fucking bone. I'm here trying to forget that I'm out of stuff.
You're
One
dry?
question. Well, if it's, I'm not going to ask for personal reasons. I don't know where you are. If it's legal where you are, count your blessings. Where I live, not only is it illegal, but the Prime Minister of this country on live TV said, I like to smoke a nice big fat illegal reefer. I'm the Prime Minister, vote for me. She got back in. Did she legalise it? Did she? Fuck. One rule for us, one rule for them. That's New Zealand for you. This has been a party political broadcast for me. Why don't you legalise it, you numpties party? We're in lockdown. Give us something to do. What do you want us to do? Become alcoholics? You know, we try and be law-abiding. Sorry, I had to go into one. That's politics.
Man.
It's semi-lockdown. Legalise it, Jacinda. It's all right when you have it, you lawbreaker. You're nicked. Moved on. Sorry, bit of politics. Had to stick it in there. But she's got such a good... Oh, I like your Jacinda. She's great. No, she fucking isn't. I don't mind the dope smoking. It's the illegal dope smoking when she could have legalised it. Anyway. So if you can't get any, I feel for you. But if you can't get any and then you get any and you risk arrest and imprisonment just for having a smoke, then that's not fair. But that's the modern world, isn't it? Compulsory jabs and illegal smoking. Sorry, Jedi, I've turned political. Anyway, back to marriage. We don't get in trouble now.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such a touchy topic. I'm not afraid.
Everything's touchy these days, especially my ex-wife. Now, I've got to say, best divorce ever. We had no lawyers. Can you believe that? I've got to say, most reasonable ex-wife I've ever heard of is my one. She's brilliant. Shout out my ex-wife. No, we're not getting back together. It is possible just to be friends. Moving on.
You don't have to be friends.
But there you go. Since we are friends, there you go. Quick insight into my life as I pour my second cup of tea.
Going a few paths every year could be fun, a very little part of joy of it all. Huh?
Yeah, I get that too. If you like to, it goes back to the bit of the farmer in some people. You like to grow your own. My old man loved growing his own tomatoes, for example. Absolutely loved it. He was Australian and don't know why, but he had an absolute addiction for tomatoes, and he always had a little vegetable garden. My mother had the whole garden for flowers and everything.
Dave G. Sound, you want me to show the pictures? Because let me know. Put a big number 7 in chat if you're saying it's okay to show the pictures. I have to bring it up though.
Now, on that point, I've tried growing tomatoes. It is not easy. So, shout out to your dad. That takes some talent.
Well, Pope Chewbacca was saying that the majority of divorces are initiated by women, and the majority of marriages end in divorce. Okay, I believe that to be true. Just from what I've heard reading. Canadian Spider-Man writes, should I not mention that I have 4 ounces of stuff? 3 different strains. Sorry, my bad. Well, no, it's not Canadian Spider-Man because you might not know this yourself, but I, too, am from Canada. This country's only so big, I will find you. Do not try to run. Coming for you now.
And your tomatoes too, and your firewood spices.
And your fucking tomatoes.
God damn it.
Such a valuable walk to the same. Oh yeah, I was just saying before about growing things. I get that sense of like, planting it, looking after it, and then cultivating it, harvest, and then smoking your own. There is a satisfaction to that. I have no doubt. Much like eating the fruit or vegetables you've grown, there's that little bit of pride in there that
Yes.
kind of compensates for the lack of THC. When you say, no, this is really good weed. Dude, this is shake. No, it's great stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I get it. I do.
Son of a bitch, Facebook is broken. I can't bring it up.
Well, this is it's a circle. It's all relative. Apparently in New Jersey, menthol cigarettes are now illegal. Is that true? I've heard that's true. Well, anyone in New Jersey in the chat can. But basically, shout out New Jersey. I am now lighting up a menthol cigarette, and I can't believe that that's becoming illegal in some places in the US. Tell me it's not true. Shout out to all the menthol smokers. My first pack in 6 weeks, by the way. Don't do it, kids. It's a habit that never leaves you. But it's how you look at it. If I can go 6 weeks, I don't need this one. But hey, I'm in lockdown. I managed 6 weeks. Now I'm having a cigarette.
So sorry, Captain Spock, you're saying you smoke menthols. Is that right?
Yeah.
Is that what I got? Okay.
One pack a month. But when I buy it, it doesn't even last me 24 hours. I know what I'm like. So I buy a pack a month. But
are they the menthols you smoke? Are they the very, very slim, long ones? And do they have little breasts on them? If they do, they're meant for women. Smoke man cigarettes, for fuck's sakes.
No, I like it. Is that a question or an accusation? I'm looking at the cigarette now. It says big manly.
It's a condemnation.
They're called testosterone hundreds. Big manly menthol, manly man, mentally. It's got testosterone right in the cigarette.
I think you might be misspelling testosterone with estrogen, but okay.
Sure. No, you're right. Actually, no, you're right. It's for men that are so manly they have to suck on estrogen. You're right. Simps have to smoke testosterone cigarettes. I smoke estrogen cigarettes because I'm already so manly. Quite right,
dude.
Pick up.
Testosterone cigarette is another name for cock. So I'll just invite you to get off this right now. How many testosterone cigarettes did you smoke today, buddy?
Dr. Freud.
And do you brush your teeth afterwards? Or?
We've got Dr. Freud online too. That reminds me actually when Jessica was when I last saw Jessica and she was saying, Cockney, what's this male obsession with breasts? And I was like, what?
Oh, I can't bring it up because Facebook is broken.
What?
Canadian Spider-Man, I gotta ask, buddy. It says here, I grew 11 plants last year, but only got 6 ounces. It's only $60 an ounce, so I couldn't be bothered with watering. Where are you buying your weed that it's $60 an ounce? I bought some of this BC Godbud about a week ago. I got an ounce of that, and it was $99 on sale. And I thought, I'll give that a shot. It's a little lower in the THC than I normally like, but I got to admit, it was a very pleasant smoke. And the place I patronize also does a shred, which at first I was a little dubious about, but I got to admit, I'm loving these shred blends. They come out absolutely as soon as you open the bag, you're ready to just put it right in the paper and roll. It's all done for you. No stems, no butts. Guys, I was telling about it, saying, that's all floor sweeping. You can't smoke that. No, that's fucking insane. This is done by the government. They wouldn't be allowed to smoke floor sweepings. I love the pith helmet.
Thank you very much.
That is cool. Hey, I like your little man cave there. That rocks.
It's got to have a man cave. Man cave equals studio. That's the excuse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something that came up on the Captain Trek channel yesterday. Was it LDG? If I got that right, was saying that apparently the viewers like it when you got the camera on. No matter what you look like.
They do. But I can't turn mine on. I can't even share the picture that they wanted.
But on my channel, I'm not going on camera till I've got 1,000 subscribers. But out of respect to your channel, I will go on camera to prove that right here, ladies.
Yeah. Is that? Hey, lean a little closer to the camera there, buddy. I want to see that. What's that facial hair you're rocking? That is a rock and roll fucking stash, brother. You've got that going. That's not even a Van Dyke. That goes right down the side. Does it go along your chin? I can't see from that. Yeah, it does.
Oh, you're a connoisseur. You're a Thank you. I only did it for people that would appreciate it. So thank you. You've made my day.
No stress, brother. I appreciate a guy with decent facial hair. I'd show you mine, but it would scare the shit out of people. We'd never get girls back here.
Well, when we go out, you have to wear you have to wear a mask because of the the lockdown. And so if you go out, and so I'll wear a bandana, I'll go out with a boy, and everyone thinks we're in a gang. I have a pretty healthy beard myself, and when I wear these little medical masks, it's a bad habit, but like the way they fit over my chin, because I got so much in the way of chin whiskers down there, it won't fit snug. So in 2 minutes, it's worked its way up, and it's touching my fucking eyeballs. You smile or something, or you say hello to somebody, the mask slides right up into your eyes. Right into your fucking eyes. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, well,
Canadian Spider-Man. You haven't had wedding cake yet, buddy? Oh, that's surprising. I can get it down here. I'm in Toronto. I don't know where you are. But ice cream cake is another popular one, too. I don't know if you guys have tried ICC ice cream cake. That was good. I had some of that not too long ago. Smooth AF.
My mom's from Toronto. Do you know Mississauga?
Yeah, I'm fucking. I look out my window, I can see Mississauga.
Small world. Wow, that's where my mom used to live in Mississauga. Shout out Mississauga. Shout out Toronto.
Really? And congratulations for pronouncing it correctly. His name Obama was up here once, and he was calling it Mississauga.
Well, that's the thing. If you don't, you got to put in the yards. Well, minimum respect. If I go somewhere, I try. When I first went to Mumbai, I was like, "So I'm in Bombay." They're like, "No, you're in fucking Mumbai." Right, sir. Okay then. So yes,
that's what I tell those little horrible Salonians. And they say, "No, it's Sri Lanka." I give them a fucking smack and say it's Ceylon. That's it.
Yeah, if I go to Myanmar, I'm calling it Burma. I don't give a fuck.
Don't you love telling people whose homeland it is that they're pronouncing incorrectly? It's not Moscova, idiot. It's Moscow. Read the map.
I'm from Poland. That would be personal. Yep, I've never been to Russia. One of these days.
Yeah.
Originally I'm from Warsaw. Welcome to Getting to Know You. I don't normally get this personal on my own channel, but there you go. You brought it out.
Sorry, where'd you say you were originally from?
Warsaw, Polska. So, this ain't my first language.
Warsaw.
Yeah, Warsaw.
Really?
Warsaw. Yeah. So,
okay.
I was born on the wrong side of the Berlin Wall. I escaped for this.
Yeah, but I'm going to assume that's not that accent. That's English. Or I don't know.
I'm an expat immigrant. I'm from Poland. I'm in New Zealand, but apparently I'm British. I don't know. But
yeah, well, because that's definitely not a Kiwi accent. That's not a Polish accent. That's not an Irish accent.
I'm all over the place.
You're not one of them fucking Welshmen either.
That's well, my stepdad's family's Welsh, so shout out Wales. No, that's the thing.
I was kidding. I was watching Richard Burton and Clint Eastwood in Where Eagles Dare earlier. Every time I see a Richard Burton movie, I make a joke about Welshmen for some reason.
Nice callback. And Spidey, don't call it Bombay Spidey, it's Mumbai. It's Mumbai. Don't call it even Bombay Sapphire. Any gin drinkers out there, they've got to change it, because I used to work on the packaging for that. They've got to change it to Mumbai Sapphire now. Menthol.
What
if you're out there, shout out Phantasmagorium. By the way, on that general note, I do like this little community. Africa. No, it's not. Again, welcome to a question.
You're misspelling Africa.
Accusation. Yeah, no, it is not. That's my Africa call. That's over there. It's off camera. No, it's the parade ground pith helmet of the yellow ones in the car. You know, the tea bag stained one for in the field.
What is all the lights behind you? What is all that?
Yeah, one of my
There are no
fellow
lights behind him.
broadcasters, shout out Mr. Brown, said that looks like a Dutch brothel. I said, how do you know? It's you can't see. I've got the camera angled badly. We're about to get into some wargaming, and we've got a couple of dioramas set up. So I've got a
holy cow! Look at that.
I've got some buildings. It's not really ready for showing just yet. I've got some buildings in the post, but that's going to be downtown Kabul basically, and we're gonna blow it up. I mean, rescue some people.
Oh, you're gonna blow it up! Wow.
Yeah, well, I've decided that not only are we unhappy with the way Star Wars and Star Trek is going, but the whole reality also is. I'm not enjoying reality at the moment. Totally bummed out by what's going on, what happened in Afghanistan. All our governments, jolly silly, jolly bad show, and quite frankly, getting a bit serious. You know, some of our audience are veterans, and they're not happy about it either. Shout out Cam. So we're gonna relive history. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna literally play armchair generals by doing wargaming live on the channel to make ourselves feel better about the news.
Cool. Oh wow.
Something to do. I mean, you know, geek channel, isn't it?
All right.
No, that's a great idea, buddy. Especially, you know what? The channels to me that are always the best, they may not be the most successful, but the ones that are the best are the ones that are hosted by people that want to be there, that love what they're talking about, and that, you know, are happy to just go on at length babbling about it. Granted, it's not for everybody, but not every channel is for everybody. There's nothing wrong with having a specialty channel. Not at all.
That's right.
I'm envious of you. I am. That's good for you. Excellent. How long have you been playing?
How long have I what?
How long have you been playing? I mean, not this game, but just...
The funny thing is, I'm actually a wargaming virgin. I've never done it. I've done role-playing games, you know, Dungeons and Dragons, that kind of stuff.
Right.
I've never done it. I've been collecting these things since on and off since I was a teenager. And I thought one day I'm going to have a war game. And, you know, it's one of those weird things. You make a promise to yourself when you're a teenager, and then suddenly 35 years pass, and you're like, well, I guess one day has come. I better do this shit. So, yeah, I'm at the point in my life where I'm doing all this shit that I said I was going to do, so I better do it. So my forthcoming novel, G.R. Martin, I'm going to beat you to it, buddy.
Oh, good for you, brother. That's excellent. That's amazing. A semi-regular that comes to the show, Bruce... from Dick's Division. I'm not making a joke here. Like, that's his name, but it's Bruce Lombardo. Bruce Lombardi or Bruce Lombardo from Dick's Division. He's big into gaming. I went to his channel a week or so ago and got talking. He likes these D&D characters and stuff, and he makes them up looking really nice. And then him and his buddies get together, and on YouTube they have Dungeons and Dragons games. And I thought, oh, that's sweet, because, you know, like, guys from all over the planet can get together and play a Dungeons and Dragons game if you're willing to sit there for 6 hours rolling dice and doing that sort of thing. Which I got no problem with. I would love to get guys together and do Risk Night or something. Anybody here in the crowd play Risk?
Yes, I'm in. That's my favorite board
game. Captain Axis and Allies.
Oh, I just had a nerdgasm. Yes, Risk, let's do it. Jedi Bill, yes.
I know a few others who'd like to join.
And when I was in high school, I had like a group of guys, and that's something we do on Sundays or something, like boring Sundays. We didn't have anything to do, bring out the Risk board, and that's it. We know what we're doing for the rest of the day. And I can't tell you the hundreds of times my good buddy Greg Safaris would pit the merciless forces of his Wehrmacht against that of my Chinese coolie slave labor army, and just absolute carnage would develop rather.
But
you got to trust those Chinese coolie slave labor armies. They're your pals. Holy crap! There's been a lot of chatter in the chatter.
Yes.
Well, they're getting excited. I'll drop the helmet. There we go.
Bill, you got the pics. Dave G Sound sent you, right?
Yes, but I can't get it up.
Okay, I was just confirming that you got them.
I can't
get
bring
it up, people.
I can't bring it up. I can't bring it up. That's what I meant. Son of a bitch.
Okay,
Don't
calm
listen
down.
to
The engines will no longer take it, Captain. I'm good. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Oh,
I'm
wow.
good to go. Say the word.
Yeah, but how will we do that? We need like everybody to have their own risk board and then have everybody aim the camera at the risk board so we can count each other's how many guys they've put on wherever, whatever.
Yes.
There is, I saw one time on Bird of Prey 5's, I think it was Bird of Prey 5. He sometimes does a game night. And I'm almost certain I saw him playing like an electronic version of Risk, where guys can go onto StreamYard or whatever and just play, right? So it's you're pressing a button to roll dice or whatever. But if you can put up with that, everything happens automatically, you know? There's no physical piece for you to touch, but everybody sees the same board. I would assume it's extremely difficult to cheat at something like that. Not that I'm suggesting anybody would. I'm just saying that that's probably a plus of it.
I vote analog. I like to touch. Plus, it's an honor thing.
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
I vote analog. I vote we each have a real board, or at least one of us does, because
I found the picture.
Woohoo! Oh, that is fucking glorious. Although I'm surprised they're so close together. Did you sex the plants? As a question, I don't even know if Dave's looking at the same thing we are. Canadian Spider-Man. Sweet, sweet Rasta B. I'm in the Okanaga in BC, so I can help you out if you're in the neighborhood. Ah, buddy, that's real sweetie. I appreciate that. I'm all the way over in Toronto, though. So I tell you what, stick it in the mail. No, I'm fucking with you.
Spidey's in. Also, Spidey on the desktop.
Okay, yeah. At 4:09, Dave G wrote, Canadian Spider-Man, Bill will hopefully find the pick I took a couple of days ago. You see what I can do with a cabinet and a couple of autos. And when you say autos, I'm sure that's automatic timers or something, like lights and everything.
Right.
And do you have that cabinet vented?
Look at the lights. You got the lights up there, and you got the racks, and then
yeah, but I don't see any ventilation system or whatever. But that picture doesn't, I'm sure, show the whole story. But it's a beautiful picture. Fucking beautiful picture. I'm so jelly. Absolutely.
Yeah. He came on like a year ago and showed his private stash there, private garden. Dave G garden. Oh. All right. They're fucking
You got dabs that are at 76%, Pope Chewbacca? 76% THC? Wow. That's pretty impressive. I don't mess with dabs. I'm too old school. I gotta roll it all. I don't even pipe it anymore. It's gotta be in a paper, and it's gotta be in an old school player's paper. Thick as cardboard, motherfucker. Michael Garrick, I didn't see you in here, buddy. Welcome.
Wait, did he just show up?
Yeah, well, at 4:12 he wrote "Love the hat," so I'm gonna assume he was talking to Captain Spock there.
Bloody hope so.
I don't see that. Where are you looking?
Look at your time is different than mine, right?
Yeah. But I'm looking at it as
4:12, so you're 3 hours behind. So what would it be? 1:12. 1:12 a.m. Or did I say 1:12? Yeah, 1:12. Michael Garrett, right above Pope Chewbacca and below Jack's Law. Couldn't agree more. Slow burn. Any cake strain is good. Clean shaven, thanks. Beard screw with the Spidey mask. Yeah, I bet you look like you'd be the Canadian Spider-Man potato. If you had a beard like me and try to put a Spider-Man mask on, it just doesn't work.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We missed it. Yeah. There you be.
Dave G. Sound made that comment earlier about asking if that hat was from the Africa Corps. I think you're talking about the wrong army, buddy. As far as I know, the Germans didn't use pith helmets during Rommel's campaign.
Yeah, specifically English Army Colonial Forces, South Africa, 1879. Basically, think Zulu and Zulu Dawn for your pop culture references.
Hang 'em down, you Zulu warrior. Hang 'em down, you Zulu chief, 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 chief. Nobody play rugby? Chief, chief, chief. Ole, ole, the Zulu warrior. Yeah, Zulu. Wasn't that Michael Caine? Like one of his earliest films?
His first major role. Quite right. No pun intended on major. And quite the posh accent, quite against type subsequently.
I heard yesterday Michael Caine's retired. He announced his retirement.
No, Batman. Sometimes I wish I were a damned ranker like Hook or Hitch. Brilliant.
Yeah. Canadian Spider-Man wrote the Hardy Boys book that I loved in childhood was called Bombay Boomerang. Was the whole reason for me wanting to go to Bombay. When I was a kid, my mother would make Bombay duck. I fucking hated that. Bombay duck is not duck. Some kind of flat, dried fish. Oops.
Vegan cheese ain't cheese.
Huh? What's
Soy
that?
milk ain't milk. I said vegan cheese ain't cheese. If it's
vegan cheese? Ugh. That's not goat cheese.
Goat cheese is cheese, so it's not vegan. It's like tea ain't tea.
Yeah, they make that vegan cheese in little kernels that you can either put on your poutine or use as packing material.
They should
That's
be
great.
taken
Vegan
outside
cheese.
and
Good for them.
not vegan or it ain't cheese. You can't have vegan cheese. That's the whole definition of being vegan. You can't eat cheese. You can't have vegan cheese. That's like having vegetarian meat, which they also do.
Yeah.
Or herbal tea or soy milk. Ain't milk. Ain't from a cow, it's from a plant. It should be called soy pissy water.
That's what she said?
Not from Bayer, not a tapestry. It's Peking duck. Be Beijing, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Full
Yes.
Just writing in here, Canadian Spider-Man. I want to play D&D. I have Monk and a Fighter 2nd level. Darth Haster's in real life Dungeon Master. That's funny. Me too. Actually, it's more like I've got a teenager girl chained in my basement. But yeah, I call myself a Dungeon Master. Michael Garrett, Hill, and thanks. Love, Risk, and Axes. Axes. Wow, I've played Axes like once. That was years ago. But yeah, it looked like a really fun game to get into. I kind of have played with the guy that I played Risk with all the time. He had that. His whole family were nuts for board games. I'd love to see an Axis game going out. Darth Haster is trying to get a group together for D&D. What edition, Haster?
I'm already in.
Please. Canadian Spider-Man. He sounds like you're in. Over Facebook.
Nice. Also, with Cardinal Sin, we're doing role-playing. We're not doing D&D, though. We're doing Call of Cthulhu. So if you like Eldritch Horrors, then join Cardinal Sin and myself for Call of Cthulhu. Either get the box set or the DM's guide or whatever the equivalent is. Brilliant! What Risk? Are we going to do this? Is it D&D or AD&D? Is it 5th edition? How about we try RuneQuest? So many questions.
Really?
I'm not sure who you're speaking to, but
anyone
it's possible.
Anyone that's into you when it comes, who's organising the Risk? Are you sweet Rasta B? Are you taking responsibility for organising the Risk game? Are you going to be Captain Risk?
I don't take responsibility for my own actions. Why would I take responsibility for anybody else's? God no.
Darius.
Yeah, Darius Munchausen fell asleep again. Yeah, well, I don't blame where I am. It's 4:30 in the morning. He probably got a good reason for falling asleep. I have no problem buying another Risk board, physical media. Yeah, the guys they're sounding. It sounds like a few of the boys are down. Maybe Jedi. Check out what it would cost to pick up a electronic Risk board thing, so we could all get on your channel and play Risk at the same time, in real time. And if it's pricey or something, I'll chip in for it.
There's Steam, yeah.
Steam, yeah.
Yeah, probably on Steam.
Bird of Prey. I mean, you know him like fairly well.
He's a friend.
99% sure it was his channel. I saw them playing Risk on.
Yes.
Yeah. So he might have an inside track to a cheap one.
Play, like if you want to play Axis and Allies.
I think that Spidey was saying that before, that he played Axis a bit too. If you can get that electronically, sure, I'll take the time. I'll learn the rules. I'll learn how to play. No doubt.
Yeah.
But
I want to get a Jackbox game, but they're like $25 for that. So I don't know. Maybe someday.
Oh, Dave G Sound says auto flower means they don't need to change light cycles to flower and flower after 9 weeks. Okay. You're running a little bit behind on these chats. Dave G, there's total in and out ventilation and climate control. Okay, I couldn't see that from the picture, Dave. Yeah, but some places your growing season is so short you have no choice. Well, not when it's indoors. I mean, unless you're worried about the landlady coming by or something. No clones are from seeds. Cool. Seeds are free. Seeds are free. I don't know where you're getting your seeds from. Also less work, and there's a cycle to them that seeds like seeds are every time. There's a lot of. Is Peking duck actually duck? Yes, it is. Bombay duck is not duck.
Now you say Africa core, that'd be more like that's
Rommel's division.
So you got your Panzer 3, Panzer 3. Well, and of course, which one? I think that's the Panzer 3J, but it could be the Panzer 3L or the Panzer 3N for you experts, you tank experts out there. And then Panzer Wehr, yeah. I like the Panzer 4, the Panzer 4F especially. They like the Panzer 4F2, the long barrel. I think this is a Panzer F. I know F1, and then of course we got they've got the Jagd Panther. I would have brought a Panther, but my hand wasn't big enough. And then of course we got the Tiger, the classic favourite, the King Tiger, not the King Tiger. That's a different tank altogether, but the Tiger tank. There you go. So Africa Corps achieved. So there you go. I've got the hat on me.
The Africa Corps logo I always liked. I mean,
hang on, I'll get that next. All right, I'll be back with it. Really challenge.
You got a copy of the Africa Corps logo? Holy shit!
Yeah.
Whoops. Sorry, wrong meeting.
Hang on. Let me just put away the shrine I have to Hitler as I find my Africa Corps paraphernalia. I'm teasing, of course, but.
I do not have a shrine to Hitler. No, I don't. I am not that evil. Mm-hmm. Do you want to know more?
Clips. Welcome to clips that are just gonna. They're gonna get taken out of context. So here's my. Here's my. It reminded me of Wham. Let me get the light because I actually do it very subtly so you can't see it. Can you just in the light there? You just see. It's almost like Wham Club Tropicana. You got the only time in history where you got the palm tree with the swastika. It's quite charming, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one. The swastika comes in the middle of the palm tree. It's like it's broken in half or separated, and you see the.
Yeah, there you go. So if it would be Wham Club Tropicana if it wasn't for that pesky. But Hindu, it's a Hindu good luck charm. What are you talking about? So there you go.
If you put a piece of paper over that and just rub it with the edge of a pencil, you'd be able to get the image. I know the image you're talking about.
So there you go. So now this is an happy now.
Yes, we're happy now.
God, we like challenges, right? You name a war, and I'll see what I can get you. That is your challenge.
Boer War.
Yeah, all war. All of them. Did you say Boer War?
Boer War.
You did. God, you're not fucking around, are you? Right. Excuse me. Back in a minute.
Damn.
That would be kick-ass to have your own tank. Jack's I agree. Dave G Sound doesn't sell any. I make bubble out of it now just for us. Yeah. A few of my friends back in the old days, you get to that point where, you know, it's growing in so much so well that you start experimenting. You try different recipes with weed brownies, how to compress it, how to strain it, how to get the oil out of it, how to make hash. It's a lot of fun when you've got that ability, when you got those resources. Fuck, can we get off the weed talk? I am just fucking dying here. Chain smoking cigarettes.
I hope it's at least menthol.
I'm blinded by the light. I can't see. Damn this white screen. I need to turn it to dark.
Captain Spock actually has something from the Boer War.
Yeah,
yeah, Captain Spock served in the Boer War. Still got his uniform. Still fits too.
I'm lost in the chat. I really am. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, no, actually, I think I've got us pretty much. I may have skipped a few guys' comments or stuff, and if I did, I think it was just because the boys were speaking in amongst themselves, so it wasn't really necessary. They had already answered their own questions. It wasn't necessary to read out. Need to figure out how to make my own still. That's one of the things I loved in MASH was that still. What a cute, like the whole setup with the copper coil wires and the big burners and stuff like that. They made their own shitty gin.
Ugh, gin. Oh, God awful.
Gin. What's wrong with you? That's what men drink. Not that fucking 78 cents a gallon fucking four flags of freedom or whatever.
Oh.
Boy.
Sapphire, the best gin, Bombay, or should it be called Mumbai Sapphire?
Pretty sure Canada wasn't in the Boer War. I don't think Canada was a country in the Boer War. I think we were still called the Dominion at the time.
Do you know what? The history of Canada, Canada in 1879 had just become federated, and whoever was the basically was running Canada for Queen Victoria was then shipped off to South Africa. So he thought he could federate South Africa the way that he had done in Canada. What worked in Canada did not work so well because of those damn Boers. So we had a crack at the natives, and how do they repay us? Bloody getting in the field. What? Know what I mean? So now some of these speaking might be from the Zulu War. What's damn Boers falling over? But this is actually marks where Britain learned that wandering around town in a bloody red jacket isn't always the best way to go. What? So switched to khaki in the end. That marked the war that Britain finally learned. Camouflage. So you've got to hand it to the Boers. Bloody good, farmers. Bloody good shots. What? Quick with the rifle. What? Shooting the Afrikaners. The bloody Brits. What? There you go. So there's your Boers. There's your damn Boers, sir.
Yeah. Are they unpainted or are they like plastic? I can't really tell.
No, you got me. Oh, there's a connoisseur. I don't take a shampoo. I do take a shampoo and conditioner into the shower, but now look at this gaming technology or modeling technology. It's a primer and color in one, so they've been primed, but not much else. So you got me there. You got me with my pants down. Boas unpainted, but Brits.
Yeah, well, I mean,
fully painted. Got to get your priority.
Yeah, you got impressive kit there, brother. You really do. You really should try contacting that Bruce Lombardo guy. I'm sure he would just go fucking nuts for everything you're showing us here.
That's what I'm finding with the channels. I'm finding it's like it's a big online, especially with the lockdown. It's like a big nerd geek kind of meetup, isn't it? You know, I like Star Wars, I like Star Trek, I like D&D. It's brilliant, isn't it? Happy days.
Yeah.
Makes lockdown. Yeah, cheers to you guys. It's making, and that's the chat too. We're nothing without the chat. You guys are making lockdown a lot more tolerable, and that's the whole game.
That's what we aim to please here.
Nice. So there you go. Right. Obviously, we can do this all night. It's going to get ridiculous. But throughout the evening, if there's a lull in the conversation, just name a war, and I'll see what I can do. Even specific hardware where possible.
How about the war for women's equality?
Oh, hang on a minute. Actually, no. I've got a YPJ fighter actually having a crack at the bloody ISIS K. Hang on a second.
Darth Haster says, I got miniatures too, not near as many as Bruce, but yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You've seen what Bruce does. Like, he is into it. I think these two would get along like a house on fire. I say that. I barely know Bruce. I've spoken to him a few times, and I went to his channel once. He was here, and I'm a sucker for it. Anybody puts their channel up there, fuck it, I'll go and I'll join up. I must have like 400 fucking channels I support. War on Drugs. Yeah, there's a good one. Yeah. Don't. He'll come out with little Ronald Reagan action figures. Little mid-80s Ronald Reagan.
Last one. Oh, you want Ronald Reagan? Oh, fuck it. Hang on a minute.
There's Walter Mondale. Walter Mondale's in the background trying to stir shit up. Nancy Reagan's just there. Don't say, or just say no.
Yeah, Jessica. No, not the Nancy. Not the Oliver North. Not the Oliver North. Shit. Anyway, right. Okay. Right. Last one. This is getting ridiculous now. Oh, Nancy. So for your modern feminist in Afghanistan at the moment, you've got your burqa, obviously primer only. So you've got your burqa there. Or is it the hijab? I do get them confused. I must learn the difference. You got those. That's your traditional wear.
Thank God.
But then for your modern feminist, you'd be rocking the ponytail and the AK-47. So that's feminism at work right now. That's your YPJ fighters. And there's another one. She's bossing around the soldiers, even the men. That's feminism at work. Anyway. Oh, hello, a new geek.
NB Geek. That was that was a He-Man sword, wasn't it?
Hey, brother, how are you?
I have the power.
Oh, now that's not a knife.
Thundercats, say ho.
I don't have the
Thundercats and pimps, say ho.
Very cool.
Oh.
Very cool. Uh-oh. Vortimir. What do they call what?
Mjolnir.
Thor's hammer too.
Something mirror.
Yeah, you should see my picture on. Yeah, you should see the picture on Twitter where I have both of them. I'm like, I have the power and I'm worthy.
You're up early this morning.
Actually, I haven't gone to sleep yet.
Why is that?
Just I don't know. Couldn't sleep today. But I'll show you. I'll show you the biggest thing that happened today.
Uh-oh. Welcome to Show and Tell Hour.
Yay.
With Jedi Bill. Yes. Oh yeah. William Shatner.
Yep. Picture and autograph.
Awesome.
Yeah, I bought some frames yesterday. I'm gonna frame that. I got a couple other ones. I met the kid who played the young man who played. He's not a kid anymore. Who played Carl on The Walking Dead. Very nice young man. By
Chandler Biggs.
Chandler Riggs. Yes, I met him. Actually, do have one of his autographs too. Very nice kid. Very nice young man. Very talkative. Actually, very friendly too. Also, you won't probably be able to see it on here, but the guy who wrote this, Michael Stackpole, was there. So I took two of my comics. So I took two of my comics and two of my books that he wrote, and he autographed all four of them. So like I took this one in,
and in the 90s.
Yeah, he signed my book. He signed a couple of my books too. So that was really cool. I spent a good 30 minutes talking to him about Star Wars and the EU. He actually had a really fun story he told me because he wrote the second and third book in the New Jedi Order, which was right after Chewbacca was killed. Ooh. And he said the editor called him and said, you need to tone it back a little bit on Han's grief. What was that question?
Oh, I'll put it back up again.
No, NB Geek stands for NB stands for nobody. It doesn't stand for New Brunswick. It stands for nobody.
Yeah,
that is what NB stands for. Nobody geek. I just added nobody grandpa geek because I'm a grandfather now. But
congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, we had a great time. I spent a lot of time talking to Michael Stackpole, and like I said, he was totally cool with autographing the stuff I brought in. I spent about 30 minutes talking to EU with him, and like I was saying, when he wrote the duology in, I'm doing good, Dave G Sounds. How are you doing, buddy? It's kind of early over there in DC for you, so he said that the editor called him and said, you need to dial back your the grief of Han because we're going to kill off one of his kids later, and nobody's going to be able to do that grief. Top the grief the way you're doing it. You know what his was? His response was to them, hire better writers. And he didn't back down.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a fun time. Like I said, got to meet was a lot of people in a lot of good cosplay. I didn't find out about this till kind of short notice, so I didn't have a chance to get any kind of costume ready, but if we do this next year, I'm probably going to do it ahead of time and do a cosplay, do some kind of cos. Got some great pictures. Man, Bill, I actually saw a guy dressed as a Gorn.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. What was the name of this convention?
Indy Comic-Con. It was in Indianapolis. You know Tim Possible, right?
Yeah, I saw he was doing a stream from there.
Yeah, he was there. We didn't unfortunately I didn't check my phone most of that day so I didn't know what time he was going to be there, so we never actually got to hang out together. I actually texted him. I said, so did you make it there? But he said, yeah, he was eating pizza at the time. And I know exactly where he was in the convention hall to do that. But I was like, yeah, I was like, yeah, man, we left around 4:00. And I mean, we drove up there around 8:30, got there around 10 something. And we left around 4:00. So we were just exhausted.
Oh, we lost on the red shirt. Oh.
What have you done, Jedi Bill?
I didn't do nothing. I do nothing. No, I don't want that. I'm experiencing some white blindness right now. There we go. Well, yeah, I can't get that feature where your screen's.
I'm going to quickly interrupt an interruption to say nice to meet you, Grandpa Geek. I think this is our first time broadcasting, so good to meet make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you, Captain Spock.
Not nicely done. In fact, I'll put my camera on so I can say hello properly. Hang on a tick. Got to get my hat on properly, haven't I? There we go. Nice to meet you, sir. Nanu.
Yeah. He was showing us some fine miniatures before as you came in.
I did talk to Tim. He did cosplay. He went as Kylo Ren. I didn't know if he was going to do Nightwing or Kylo Ren. He went as Kylo Ren.
Oh, Tim Possible.
Yes, Tim Possible.
Shout out. You know Tim Possible. Shout out Tim Possible.
Yeah, I know Tim Possible. Yeah, like I said, I DM'd him about I DM'd him, asked him if he was going because I know he lives nearby nearby that area. And like I said, though, I texted him Friday. I DM'd him Friday, but I didn't check my phone pretty much at all from the time I got up to the time I drove there and everything. So I didn't even check that he had told me he was going to be there till after I had already left, and I was back in Terre Haute and having dinner at IHOP. Yeah, the icing on the cake, though, was getting to meet Shatner right after he got back from space. That's fucking cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was the biggest thing everybody was asking him questions about was, what was it like going to space? I didn't even have to ask a question because I heard all the questions prior to that. And I just told him that, I watched Star Trek and I became a computer technician because of Star Trek, and that my grandmother is the reason I'm a sci-fi and a geek fan, and I love Star Trek. I said, you were her captain. And he said, well, tell her. I said, thank you. And I had to explain to him that she has passed on. But I said, I guarantee you she was watching from heaven, you going into space, and I'm sure that made her day.
What on the picture that you had autographed, did he write to boldly go, or what was written?
No, he wrote to Jess and Rachel.
Oh, okay. Not to boldly go. Huh. I would have.
No, and that was the picture I took with him. So the photo op and the autograph were two different purchases. I did the photograph, and I thought, well, if I'm going to get an autograph with him, I'd rather him autograph the photo we were in.
Right.
So, and like I said, I've already been to Walmart. I've got some frames already set up. So tomorrow or sometime later today, I'm gonna hang those up. But yeah, man, when I saw this, I was like, "Oh, you are gonna look so good on my wall."
Nice, nice.
I was just like, so I got the Sword of Power. I got Mjolnir. I need the Sword of Omen. Now I need the Sword of Omens and maybe Thunder or maybe Stormbreaker and a Klingon Batleth.
Welcome back, son of the red shirt.
Back.
Hey, boys. Sorry about that. I was poor NB. I couldn't even say hello. Everything Grandpa Geek saying was, "Hey, but." So I just knew that device was overheating too bad. I had to bail. Grandpa Geek, been a long time. I don't know if you remember me. I remember you from Captain Trek show. You and I had many good conversations.
Yeah, I still talk. I still go on Captain Trek's channel. Later today,
definitely.
Yeah, later today, I'm actually doing a stream at 3 p.m. Eastern time. We're doing a series right now on Sundays with Jack Beers and Alyssa, his girlfriend, and we're doing history of films, and we just kind of finished up with Universal monster movies, and we're actually going to talk about Alfred Hitchcock next. So I am super excited.
What are you starting with? I don't
know. The way it is I'm kind of more the fan, whereas Jack is actually somebody who's been to film school, and Alyssa has a lot of knowledge and research that she brings in. So I think we're going to I kind of let them decide where they want to take the conversation, and we kind of go from there. What are we going to talk about? I would say probably maybe we'll talk about Hitchcock movies, and then maybe after that we'll talk about Alfred Hitchcock Presents. But the man was a master of psychology.
Yeah, sorry, I just meant, did you have a structure for his movies? Like going all the way back to even before the 39 Steps. He had, he did a couple after, sorry?
Oh, what I was going to say is normally, we kind of tend to go into the history of, because there was a lot of things I've researched that I didn't know about Hitchcock and what he had done in certain other areas. So, but, Psycho, The Birds, Vertigo, see, one of the things I loved about that is when it comes to horror, my favorite kind of horror is psychological thriller. I love a good psychological thriller. I love it when your mind is just. I'll give you an example. A movie my wife and I watched just a little bit ago on Netflix was called The Guilty. And the entire movie is about, it has Jake Gyllenhaal in it, and he's a cop on doing the phone calls. And he's supposed to go to court the next day, and he's stressed out. You can tell he's stressed. There's something going. And he gets a phone call from a woman saying she's been kidnapped. And the whole story revolves around this. But one of the key parts of this movie is, which is exactly what I was hoping for, is you never see what's going on outside that phone call. It's only from his perspective. So your imagination goes into what's going on, which I thought was fantastic. Absolutely brilliant.
Very good.
And I got 2 more episodes of Squid Games to watch.
Wait, that just seems a season. It ain't a movie.
What?
The Squid Game.
The Squid Game is a series.
Okay.
Grandpa Geek, may I rewind and go back to the? Did you say Jake Gyllenhaal?
Yes, I did. Jake Gyllenhaal.
Gyllenhaal, sorry. And a question, because I'm always curious from a plot perspective. We're talking about unintentionally vague, and it sounds like it's intentionally vague. Do they ever resolve what was going on? Because I've not seen this, but do they resolve what happened outside of the phone call, or do they leave it to your imagination what actually happened in the end?
The movie is resolved, but you never see the other characters. You only see Jake Gyllenhaal and a few other people who are working in the cop shack. But
wow.
You never see the other people on the phone.
And I'm sorry, what's the name of this thing?
The Guilty.
The Guilt, because I don't have Netflix, but if it's available on Blu-ray, I'm going to order it, because this week I'm really into vague and specific endings. So
where are you actually? Sorry, Captain Spock. Where are you from?
Poland originally, England most of the time, and where am I now? New Zealand now. Okay,
well, this is an American remake. I don't know, I've never seen the other one, but this is a remake, an American remake on a 2018 Danish movie of the same name. So I was saying that because I don't know, I could tell by you had a different accent. Maybe, I don't know if you speak Dane, maybe, or understand Dane, maybe you'd like that one. But yeah, I would give it a shot. It is a very... My wife and I watched it, and my wife and I were very selective on what we watched together.
Right.
And this movie was just such a wonderful psychological thriller. I mean, everything that's going on the call, like I said, you don't see what's going on in that call. They don't cut to the scene of what's going on. It's all from his perspective. And you're literally listening to the shit that happens. And there's some twists and turns that pop up in this movie that just will shock the shit out of you, I think.
Okay.
Because even I didn't see them. When I can't predict a movie and I can't predict what's about to happen, that's when it's a great fucking movie.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Double recommendation. I'll check out both versions. Be a cultural exchange or something. But thanks for the recommendation. That's good.
Yeah, no problem. So you said you're from Poland originally?
Yeah.
So what made you go to England and then New Zealand, if you don't mind me asking?
I was 5 when I went. Yes, I spent most of my life in England. The accent and probably the pop culture obsession as well. I know it's a long story. I also spent some time in the States because Dad used to live in New York. Mum's from Mississauga, and her mum was Irish American. It's it's a bit of a patchwork, really. That's why these days the old identity politics, like, I don't know what the fuck I am, but yeah, this week I'm a limey in New Zealand from Poland.
A Polish limey in New Zealand. Wasn't that like Sting's 4th album? I'm a Polish limey in the land of Kiwis. Ba ba da ba da.
my jam. Englishman in New York. That was me on the Queens Boulevard. An Englishman will walk but never run. Oh no, I've got to get the F train. Brilliant.
Well, you said you're Polish. Are you Jewish on top of that?
A little bit, yes. Apparently, there's an ethnic mix going on there, and that's why race, religion, nationality, I've got it all going on in my family. So, yeah. So that makes me part Israeli, I guess, right? Or does it? Down.
Well, you say you're part Jewish. Is it the part that's missing? Like, do you not have your foreskin? Is that how not Jewish you are, or what? How do you qualify that?
No, you went there. Anytime I've got an American girlfriend, shout out Leilani. They're like, "You're the only fucking non-Jews have a." Yeah, no, I've got the whole package. Now that you asked, and it shocks everyone, especially Americans. So don't be shocked.
That's because in America, for some reason, and even I don't know why we still do this. We just
that's what I've noticed. It's like so everyone does it. You all get the choppy. So yeah, no, I'm complete. No thanks. No choppy on me.
Boys,
sorry, I just want to interrupt for 1 second, if you don't mind, because Canadian Spider-Man has been a wonderful contributor all night. He's just leaving now. Yes. Good night, Canuck Spidey. Have a great night. Good night. Says it's Wood Day tomorrow and playing D&D with my nieces and nephews, so I have to be sharp, awesome. Yeah. You got to make it look like you're losing, not on purpose.
Yeah.
I don't know how old your niece and nephew are.
No. I want to know what version of D&D.
Yes, exactly.
Because the version makes all the difference.
Correct. Absolutely.
I haven't played in so long. I remember I had a bunch of the old Gary Gygax, first edition way back in the day, but.
But that was well. That's even. But if there's your broad difference, isn't there, between your D&D and your AD&D? But then there's your original first edition D&D. Then you got the first red. And the same with your AD&D. You got the original books.
Most people I know are still hooked on third edition.
Fifth. He plays fifth, says Darth Haster.
Fifth edition.
Yeah, I think Canuck Spider-Man might have already gone. It was
okay. He plays fifth. Okay. I got a fifth edition of Vampire the Masquerade, and I am desperately trying to find a third edition. Because I've read through the fifth edition. I don't really care for it. I'd rather get the third edition, which is Vampire the Masquerade. It's a green cover with like a rose on the front. That's the edition I'm trying to find now.
Vampire the Masquerade, is that like Dungeons and Dragons, or is it a completely different animal?
Completely different. It's a one type of die, whereas D&D, or what I used to play, was called Palladium Rifts, Heroes Unlimited. That was a multi-sided game. So you had 20. You had your 20s. You had your 10s, your 4s, your 6-sided, and all that. Right. Whereas Vampire the Masquerade was a 10-sided die system.
Ooh.
That's all it was.
Oh, hey, you should read this. Darth Haster says, I have it. DM me. DM me. MB.
No pun intended. DM me. That is the
Haster,
best
you have a
ever. DM me.
Read in the comments. I think he's speaking to you, brother.
Haster,
and the beat goes on mentions how he likes Ravencroft. I don't know if that's the same thing or if that's anywhere in the Ravenloft. Sorry,
Ravenloft is different.
Yeah. Okay.
Count von Strahd. Plus,
one of my best characters I ever. Call of Cthulhu. Nice.
That's what this month. I don't know. Maybe it sounds like I'm overreaching. We got the wargaming, but also thanks to Cardinal Sin, we are getting into Call of Cthulhu. So anyone that wants to get in on that shiz, especially anyone that's got GM experience, because I've played D&D, I've never played Call of Cthulhu, so I'm a virgin. But all virgins are liars, honey. But that's just another thing. While we're just throwing stuff out there, anyone interested, DM me. See what you did there.
Right on.
I'll tell you what. I was when I was down in South Carolina before I moved up here. There was a game store there, and I found something I haven't had in a long time. West End Games Star Wars.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Is that like?
I used to be the DM for this game with my friends. I was the DM for this game. Every other game we played, I was a character in it. That was mine. That was and I yeah, honestly, I was at the store and I just saw it. It was because Weston Games doesn't lost the rights to the game system and it went to somebody else. And this was like a 30th anniversary special. And I was like, I damn near got in tears seeing it. Oh, Haster, you have second edition? Oh, that's okay, buddy. I'm sure I can find a third edition somewhere along the line.
Pope Chewbacca mentions that I have a 5th edition character.
Oh, Haster.
Wait, The Masquerade.
I think that's exact. Yeah. I think that's the one I was talking about, Haster.
Yeah.
I think.
Well, how many Vampire the Masquerade books are going to have a rose on the cover?
I was talking 3rd edition because that is exactly what I'm talking about. That is the exact cover I was talking about. Oh my God, Haster, that's beautiful.
Huh. I think he might have froze.
That or he's not. He's just really good at keeping his shit together. Way to go. If we're ever being hunted by T-Rexes, you're point man, okay?
You're muted. You're muted, Haster. Just by telling you. You're muted.
All right, Haster. What was your preferred clan?
Gangrel.
Yeah. Same here, buddy. Gangrel.
Either that or I kind of have followers of Set, but yeah.
Oh, the followers of Set. I actually always wanted to. I think if I ever create another character, I want to create a Malkavian.
Oh, Malkavians are kind of fun too.
Yes, they can be. If I was going to make a Malkavian, I'd want to make him like Floki from Vikings.
I was more the keeper though, so I didn't really play too much. Everybody else had characters. I just ran the game.
My best character was something that was my first time outside my comfort zone. I created a female character who wasn't actually part of a clan. She was a bloodline. She was a daughter of Cacophony. She was not a fighter. She was a socialite. So I spent most of my blood points on her social status. So she had a haven and she had the ear of the prince.
Yeah, here's the back of it.
And for those of you who don't know, the prince is basically in Vampire the Masquerade. If you're part of the Camarilla, the prince is the leader of the city, and the primatures are the council of each clan.
I don't use it anymore. Nobody wants to play. If you want it and could get some use out of it, by all means.
Oh, that's really sweet of you.
Yeah, I will definitely talk to you about that. Absolutely. Yeah, I would love to get. Yeah, I've got 5th edition, and I think I should have said 2nd edition. That's the one because that's the one you have. I think I said I misspoke when I said 3rd edition, but yeah, that is the 2nd edition right there. Did you ever play a Nosferatu?
No, I had some players that played. I had one player that played Nosferatu. He seemed to have enjoyed it and had fun with it.
At one time, I had that. I had Dirty Secrets of the Black Hand. I had the Sabbath book, and I had every clan book, including like the Zemisi, the Followers of Set, the Assamites.
Do you still have all the clan books? Because I don't have any
of God,
those.
I wish. Oh, God. Well, technically I do, but they're in PDF format. But I do have them. Actually, let me see. What do I have right now? I can get access to my server right now. I can take a look.
While you're checking that, I'm just was looking through some of these texts or the chats here. I've been correcting people's spelling all night long. Pope Chewbacca writes, I have a 5th edition character I've only played a few times. She's 4th level, and I'm dying to play her. Pope, there is no letter P in the word lay. It's just L-A-Y. You put too much in there, buddy. Vampire the Masquerade third.
Boy, I didn't know we ever had a vampire. I mean, I didn't know we had a grammar police here.
Yeah, that's me.
Oh, okay.
Actually, it's getting late. I'm getting punchy. That was a really weak joke. I was just sitting there wondering if anybody would pick up on that, but no, nobody did. Just one question about these vampire games, and I'm really asking for Bill. What level do you get before you sparkle?
None. Never.
None. There are no levels.
Zero, zilch, nada.
You don't sparkle. You know why? Because they're not written by Stephanie fucking Meyer.
That's right.
No.
Holy shit! You know her name. That's great. Like for a guy that knows about.
I'm a literature feed. Of course, I know her name.
And that's a great cover too.
I've got an autograph right here.
No, actually, Captain Scott, when it comes to Vampire the Masquerade, or also with the Star Wars West End games, they're not based on a point system where you have to get so many points to go up a level. You actually get points, and what you do is you spend your points on skills you want. It's not everything goes up. You have to actually pick and choose what skills or abilities you want to increase.
Yeah, it's more pick and choose, and sometimes you pick your skills the way you want them, and the way the DM makes the game, sometime it could pin you in a corner. If you
and also, so here's how the game works. So it's a 10-sided dice system. So say you have 3 in strength, and then you have a certain skill that, hey, you have 2 in. So you have 5 10-sided die. And what it'll tell you is you have to roll those, and he'll tell you what the number has to be. So if enough of your dice match the number, say the number is, this is an easy thing, so the number's 3. You roll the dice, and if most of your dice are above 3, you win. Of course, if you roll a bunch of 1s, it's called a botch, and that's not good.
It's basically like a critical fail.
Yeah, it's basically like a 1 on a natural. It's like basically the opposite of rolling a natural 20 and getting a 1. We always called it a botch.
And how long have you been playing these? Actually, I should ask this of both of you because you both seem to be very well versed in what you're talking about. Darth Haster, how long have you been playing these vampire games that, to be honest, I never heard about before tonight? I really didn't know any of this stuff existed.
Me neither.
I've DM'd for about 3 years, Vampire the Masquerade, and about, I want to say, 2.5 years homebrew. I kind of brewed up myself.
And as a very noob question, just to be sure we're on the same page, when you say DM, that's Dungeon Master, and is that a blanket term for guys that control the game? Is that what everybody calls them now, Dungeon Master?
Yes.
No,
actually,
you have DM. No, you'll have actually. I've been called 3 different things. You have Dungeon Master, that's mostly for Dungeons and Dragons. The more common term has been Game Master. That's what we called them in Palladium. That's what we called them in Rifts and Vampire the Masquerade. Now, in Star Wars, it was called Storyteller, but we just went with GM. Or we went with, for fun, we had a fun term we used called God. Game Ordnance Director.
Oh, that's cute when you can make an anagram out of blasphemy. No, I'm teasing you there.
No. It was funny because
anagram
I was a religious guy, and it was a very funny thing. We used to say, "I'm God, Game Ordnance Director."
Yeah, Beat Goes On says, I used to read Vampire the Masquerade novels. Does this tie into the game at all?
Yes.
Vampire the Masquerade novels?
Yes, it does. In fact, if I'm not mistaken, some of the later books they did actually dealt with, oh God, was it Gehenna or what was the end of the world in
Ragnarok?
No, not Ragnarok. It was called something else. Darth Haster, do you remember? Because I'm drawing a blank.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank too.
There was a certain thing. There was a couple of certain things you would try to. There was actually a religious aspect where you
Gehenna.
Gehenna, thank you. Yes, Gehenna.
That was the Beat Goes On. He picked that.
Well, Gehenna was, basically where you reach a certain spiritual level in your character. It was more of a religious thing than anything else, because in this game, your vampires only blood is really their only pleasure. Sex doesn't please them. Sex isn't that big of a deal. Drugs don't do anything really for them. They can't eat, they can't drink unless you have a certain ability that comes with that, which I can't remember whether you have these things called strengths and weaknesses, I think was what they were called. I'd have to look at the book again. But you could pick like certain strengths, like certain attributes that were bonuses, but then you could also pick weaknesses for your character. And sometimes that was really a lot of fun to do, was picking the weaknesses for your character. Like I created a Gangrel, and he was the Gangrels are vampire animalistics. They're really kind of like almost kin to werewolves in a sense. So they're very animalistic type. And I ended up putting one of mine as a weakness where he would go into kind of like a Wolverine berserker rage if he was set off.
And what, if I may ask, is this set in a time period, a place? Is it all mythical? Is it like New York in the 70s? What's the setting?
It can be. There were two main. There was Vampire the Masquerade, which basically took place in present time. You know, wherever you wanted it to take place in present time. You could go 70s, 80s, 90s. You could pick the 30s or 40s if you wanted to. But if you wanted to go really further back, there was another book called Vampire Dark Ages, which took place during that time frame. And this actually dealt with an actual species known as the Cappadocians, who were diablerized by oh God, who diablerized Cappadocia? Can't remember, but there's a clan in the main books that is actually the offshoot. Was it the Ventru who took out the Cappadocians? I don't think it was the Ventru who did that. But also one of the things about each of these vampire clans and bloodlines is they all have certain strengths and weaknesses for each of their characters. The Ventru are more the politicians, the leaders. The Malkavians are insane. This is one of the things. Every character in there has a specific weakness per their vampirism. Nosferatu are ugly. I mean, take the movie Nosferatu and take that into account. That's what I'm talking about when I talk Nosferatu.
So, a real Count Orlok looking motherfucker.
Yes, Count Orlok. Yes, exactly. You had the Malkavians who were insane. You had the Assamites who were the assassins. You had the Tzimisce, the followers of Set. And one of their things was, if I'm right, the followers of Set, I believe their weakness was they couldn't even go out during their light sensitivity was so bad that they couldn't even go out during a full moon.
Right.
There's another clan that, and I can't remember which one had this. They're actually classically don't show a reflection. I can't remember which clan had that weakness, but yeah, you have the Bruja. The Bruja are the rebels, more or less. The Ventrue are more the politician types. The oh god, who are the sexy ones? Haster, help me out here.
Oh fuck! I gotta get the book. I'm on a blank. It's a little late.
Anyway, there's a group in there that is they're very pretty. They're very sociable. They're what they call the sexy ones. You have a couple of hierarchies. You have the Camarilla, you have the Black Hand, and you have the Set, or the Sabbat. And the Camarilla, basically, the reason it's called Vampire the Masquerade is because the whole point is they hide in plain sight. And kindred law, and they don't necessarily call themselves vampires. They call themselves kindred.
The Arcana.
And kindred law is very, very strict. You fuck up, you're dead.
The Toreador lady?
Toreador, thank you. The Toreador. Yes, the Toreador, thank you. They were the
no, it's not
the
Tremere. They're more like pyromancers.
Yeah. And then you have I believe the Zamisi, no blood magic.
The Caitiff.
Oh, the Caitiff, yeah, the clanless. Yeah, there's actually a branch called the clanless. They're called Caitiffs.
Huh.
It's a very man, it is a very hierarchical structure in the game. And it really was a lot of fun to play when I was growing up. Unfortunately, I haven't played in years. But when I was in junior high and high school, what I did was I would I hung out with a group of people, and they were the ones who got me into pen and paper RPG. And that's what I'd be doing on the weekends. I go to my friend's house, and his parents would be there, and usually they'd be sometimes they'd be the GM, sometimes I'd be the GM. It just depended on what game we were playing, on who was going to be the GM at the time. But yeah, Vampire the Masquerade really had a lot of good stuff in it.
That sounds cool. I'm lost. I knew of it, but I never get to play it.
Okay, I don't have. Okay, looks like I don't have any Vampire the Masquerade on PDF. I've got Star Wars Palladium, D&D 4th Edition, and Rifts. And Rifts and Palladium were made by the same company. And I only ever played D&D, the actual D&D game, I think once or twice.
There's also a werewolf version. I forget what
it's
called.
Werewolf the Apocalypse.
Yeah, Werewolf the Apocalypse. It's by the same company who made the vampire one.
Yeah, if you look at the company who does it is White Wolf. They have Vampire the Masquerade, they have Vampire, they have Werewolf the Apocalypse. I believe they even had a series. We never got into it, but I did have the book for it. It was called Kindred of the East, which dealt with vampires in, like, Asia.
I've been wanting to try that one, but I never got the money to actually get it.
Yeah, we never. I bought it. We just never played a Kindred of the East character. It just never. It was just something that never came up. We did Vampire the Masquerade. We did Vampire Dark Ages. I think those were the only two White Wolf games we did. We did not do Werewolf the Apocalypse. I have the book, but we just never played Werewolf the Apocalypse. We didn't really care for the werewolves like we enjoyed the vampires.
Vampires are awesome.
What edition?
But they suck when they sparkle.
Nobody sparkles in Vampire the Masquerade.
That's good.
All vampires suck.
Yes, they do.
There was actually, most of you guys probably don't know this. Maybe Haster does because he's got the book. There was actually a series based on Vampire the Masquerade. It was called Kindred the Embraced. Yes, Kindred the Embraced.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. I have
it unfortunately only lasted one season, but it was
a miniseries. Yeah.
Yes.
No. It was a series, and unfortunately, the main character died in a motorcycle accident. I think sometime shortly thereafter. But he was Ventru. His name was Julian Luna, and it was a great show. I loved it, but I was playing the game, so seeing the Ventru, the Toreador, the Bruja, the Assamites, the Nosferatu, the Gengros.
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah. It was ahead of its time.
I don't think the world was ready for that yet.
No, they weren't ready for good vampire stories yet at that point, which is too bad because it was really good, and I think if they ever brought something like that back, it would do so much better on HBO or Cinemax or something like that.
Well, they already did True Blood, so.
I didn't really care for that show.
It was better than Twilight. I'll give that.
Yeah, true.
And I've read about half of the Sookie Stackhouse Chronicles that are the basis of True Blood.
Never read them. I think I've only ever seen 2 seasons of True Blood, and honestly,
what seasons?
Didn't really care for it.
The first 2?
I think it was the first 2 seasons. I think I stopped at the point where he proposed to her and then he gets kidnapped. I think that was the last episode I saw.
Oh, that's when it starts really getting good. That's when they start bringing the werewolves and everything into it.
Maybe I'll have to get back into it because that was the last episode I saw.
Hola.
Whoa. Feedback.
I don't know who that is. Who is that?
On the red shirt. You
What?
there? You're getting feedback from...
Something.
Well,
Something
I don't
on
know.
your end.
Yeah.
Did it go away?
You got some kind of background noise coming in.
Fan. Yeah. You said it was the fan. There it's feedback. Make up your damn mind.
Oh.
I turned my
Okay, boys.
off.
Well, I don't know what that is, but I don't want to harsh anybody's good time. I'll just bow out. Have a great night. Take care, boys.
Thank you, son of red shirt. Yeah.
Take care, son of red shirt.
Sorry you have an issue, man. Thank you so much.
Actually, dudes, I must also go. I have things to attend to, but it's been a real pleasure. So, Darth Haster, Grandpa Geek, and Jedi Bill, thank you all so much. Catch you all next time on your channel, or maybe on mine.
Oh, yeah. You know, I like to hang out on yours as well. So, yeah.
And remember, everyone, stop
take care, Captain Spock.
I've got mine on you, everyone. Stop typing. I've gone vertical just to say stop typing.
Stop typing!
Stop typing! Right, that's it. I'm off, chaps. Have a good one. I might be hanging in the chat while I'm doing other things. I will catch you later. Thank you. Good night.
No, he's going to keep typing, so...
Is it just me, or does he kind of look like the guy from Jumanji?
A little bit.
Little bit.
Just a wee bit.
Yeah. Especially with his hat. He looks like the guy from the Jumanji movie.
I believe this.
Nice guy, though.
If you're not subbed to Captain Deckard Spock, I just put his link in the chat again.
Yeah, I honestly do not know why I'm still up. I've been up since 8 o'clock yesterday morning, and I just couldn't go to sleep tonight for some reason.
Oh my gosh, I think I finally met my id software match.
Oh, yeah? What's up?
Doom Eternal actually gives me problems.
Damn. Sorry to hear that, man.
Like, more than usual. Like, usually I can get past some of these things. some of these like platforming jump puzzles are actually quite insane.
Huh.
Yeah, I had a hard time watching Loki stream because yeah, I haven't played and I wanted to keep some sort of suspense. So I waited around till he started doing the multiplayer, and then I'm like, okay, I'll watch now because I'm probably not going to get into the multiplayer.
Yeah.
I catch Loki usually Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays are usually when I'm able to catch him. And that's if I'm not busy.
So yeah,
I couldn't believe. I thought it was so amazing to go to the Comic-Con and find the Sword of Power. I just thought that was so goddamn cool. I'm still trying to figure out where the hell I'm going to hang this thing up, where I'm going to hang this up on my wall.
Did it come with a nice rack?
No, it did not come with a rack.
Oh, damn.
Do you got any of you guys got a PS4 or 5 playing Doom Eternal?
I got a 4.
Oh, you need to hit me up with your tag so I can hit you up with a booster if you play Doom Eternal.
What is it?
Doom Eternal.
Doom Eternal.
I don't have Doom Eternal.
Oh, never mind.
I'm currently right now playing Terminator Resistance.
Ooh.
Haster, since you have a PS4, have you played Horizon Zero Dawn?
I love that game. Is so freaking beautiful.
That is my son's favorite game. And at the Comic-Con today, we actually saw a lady dressed up like Aloy. I bet you that was fine. I mean, absolutely. She said she'd been working on that costume for 4 years. She had her hair was red. It was all done up like Aloy. She had
You got pictures? Send me pictures.
Yeah, I'll shoot you a picture with my son because my son, we were like, oh God, there's Aloy. And my wife was like, go get a picture. And it was like, yeah, we got a picture. She had her mask on, but that's okay. I'll have to get my son to send me the photo. But yeah, it was an absolute beautiful. Zero Dawn is such a fucking fun game.
Hello, Mr. Grant Gregory. Good to see you. Top of the morning to you.
Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn is just a phenomenal game. I understand why my son loves it so much because I played it too, and I absolutely love the game.
GTA 5. I stopped playing Grand Theft Auto around. Let's see, what was the last one I played all the way through? I think it was San
Andreas.
The
3, and that was where I stopped. Was 3. Grand Theft Auto 3 was the last Grand Theft Auto I played.
Hey, welcome back, Darius Munchausen. He lives again.
San Andreas was the last one I played all the way through.
I'm gonna be honest. I preferred Saints Row.
Hey, NB Geek, did you go to any interesting panels during that?
No, actually. Well, no, I didn't go to actually any panels. I went and saw Shatner. I went and saw the kid who played Carl Chandler Riggs, and the gentleman who played Pope in Falling Skies, which also I didn't know he actually was in a lot of Stargate SG-1, but because he was clean shaven and he was playing Major Davis, I didn't recognize him. And I got to talk with this guy for quite a bit of time. And, I was asking him certain questions about the show Falling Skies because I knew the show pretty well. And I was asking him some questions about it. And he said he got a lot of ad-lib abilities throughout the show and they let him have fun with the character. And I'm like, man, I was talking to him and I was like, dude, you are my favorite character. And this guy standing next to us right there, he's like, yeah, man, I'd have to agree. You were the best character in that show. And I asked him about, because his character had long hair. And then at one point towards the end, he shaves it all off. And there's a reason for that. And I asked him, I said, was that your idea? And he goes, yeah, that was my idea. And I said, really? So I talked with him. I talked with Chandler Riggs. Very nice young man, by the way. Very nice, very respectful young man. I was really
He's got to be
impressed.
like 18 or 19 now, right?
Yeah, I think he's only. Yeah, I'd have to look up how old he is, but he's still. I asked him about the eye patch thing. I asked him, hey, what was it like working with that? He goes, I freaking hated it. And I said, did you, in between takes, maybe push it? He goes, yeah. He goes, when I was in between takes, he'd push it up. He said,
you didn't bring him a giant can of chocolate pudding, did you?
No, I didn't do that. I wasn't even sure I was going to meet him. I wasn't even sure I was going to meet him that day. I didn't know exactly how the lines were going to go. My son spent 2 hours in line to meet the American voice actor for his favorite manga show, Naruto.
Oh.
And he said, and I was like, was it worth it? He goes, spending 2 hours in line to meet her? Yes, it was worth it.
That Tara Strong?
Like, what's that?
Isn't that Tara Strong?
No, her name is. I'd have to look up her name. I don't remember it off the top of my head.
I know she does a lot for
I think her name is. I think her last name is Flanagan. Her last name, I believe, is Flanagan. I don't remember her first name.
America. I'll look it up here.
But yeah, we had a great time. Like I said, I got Michael. I talked Michael Stackpole's ear off for about 30 minutes, and he signed 2 of my comics that he wrote and 3 books. I bought one of his new books, and he signed that. And I had 2 of my X-Wing books, Rogue Squadron books that I took. And then I took The Wedding of Luke Skywalker and Mara Jade for him to sign. And one of my trade paperbacks of X-Wing, the comic book he did. That was really cool. I had so much fun talking with him. Huh?
Mailey Flanagan.
There you go, Mailey Flanagan. Yeah, that's who voices Naruto for the American audience. Yeah, my son didn't know she was Naruto was voiced by a female, and I was like, so's Bart Simpson, and so's Ash from Pokemon. So I'm like,
and if you ever watched Boondocks,
yes, Boondocks.
The one boy was voiced by a gal.
Which one? Which brother? The main brother?
Yeah, Regina King.
Was it Regina King?
I think it was Regina King, yeah. Maybe I got that wrong. I have to correct.
Jedi Bill, you telling white people the truth again?
What? Yeah, sure.
Jesus is black, Ronald Reagan is the devil, and so-and-so was responsible for 9/11. No!
Yeah, that's right.
You dreaming about telling white folks the truth again?
Actually, she's the voice for both.
Yeah.
Huey and Riley Freeman.
No shit. I didn't know that she was the voice for both Huey and Riley.
She does a good job, man. Christian cracked me up. Love it.
I saw you hired some extra security, Santa. That's a bitch move. I grew up in the project. You gonna pay what you owe.
Yeah.
I might have seen a few episodes of it. My name's Uncle Ruckus. No relation.
Yeah, no relation.
My man Jim Rummy. I'm rich, bitch.
I like the one with when they did the one with R. Kelly. Don't let nobody pee on you. You get the head out of the way. Oh.
But he's a black man. And that was the one Adam West guest voiced in. He played the other lawyer. Kelly's a black man who loves his black sisters, unlike Council over here, who's married to a white woman.
That's funny stuff.
No, what was really funny, my favorite episode was Bill. I know you'll remember this one. Grandpa's at the store. Little mom's dealing with her kid, and he's a little hellion. He's throwing a fit. And she's like, yes, when he gets like this, I just don't know what to do. Have you ever considered whipping his ass? She takes that belt off. He takes that belt off, hands it to her, and she goes, "What do you think you're doing? You must be out your goddamn mind." And everybody is just like smiling and like, yeah.
It was rather brilliant, Darius.
I need to get that show on. I need to get that show on DVD. I absolutely love that show. It's fun. Unfortunately, there's a lot of things I can't say quote from the show because they throw a few certain.
Yeah. We know. We're censored. We're limited in what we can say. Darius, happy face.
The evidence of absence is not the absence of evidence. What?
Yes.
And then you have what was that? Charlie Murphy and Samuel L. Jackson playing white guys, voicing white characters.
Oh yeah. That show's great.
Yeah, I agree with Darius. It was a brilliant show.
Mm-hmm. I heard they were bringing it back, maybe.
Huey, I'm in jail. Riley, I'm in jail. Don't drop the soap.
Yeah. You're going to get raped.
Don't tell Jasmine I was anybody's bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Was that my dad? What did he say? He said he wanted to tell you that he's nobody's bitch. I need you to do something.
Did you guys see?
I'm 10 years old.
There's that movie that the guy who was in every Adam Sandler movie. He was in the first Rob Schneider, yes, where he's prison and he learned how to fight and he like picks the biggest guy and he picks the fight with a whole yard, kicks everybody else. Is that not? It wasn't the longest yard.
I don't have a clue. I don't know too many. Honestly, I don't know too many Rob Schneider movies.
It was one where Rob Schneider was in prison and it didn't have Adam in it.
Oh, I can't think of it.
Brain. I hate when that happens.
Don't forget he was in Demolition Man too.
Yeah.
We're cops. We're not trained to handle this kind of violence. Greetings and salutations. Thank you for calling the San Angeles emergency line. If you would like to speak to a computer, please push 1.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you would like an automated voice message, please push 1. That was one of what's her name's early movies too.
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah, Sandra Bullock. That was one of her early movies.
Speed.
It was 93.
Oh yeah, I remember Speed too.
Came out in 94 the next year.
Oh God, that was Keanu Reeves was so young back then.
Mm-hmm. Well, the other night I played The Lost Boys, and after the feature was over, Schumacher did a commentary of the film, and Keith Sutherland was 18 years old when he filmed The Lost Boys. Only 18.
And he was probably he was also a little bit younger, I think, because didn't he do Stand By Me first?
Yeah.
Most people don't. Most people don't realize this, but Stand By Me is a Stephen King novel.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, was a short story adapted and
hence why they lived in Castle Rock.
Yeah, and I bought that soundtrack. Must have had that soundtrack like 4 or 5 times, and I had it on 4 different cassettes because I would run it out.
What, for Stand By Me?
Yeah, the soundtrack to Stand By Me.
Well, think about some of the people it had in it. It had Will Wheaton. It had one of the Collins. Oh God, what's his name now? The guy who played in Sliders and a few other things. Jerry O'Donnell. Thank you. Yeah, Jerry O'Donnell.
And
now, who was the one who was doing the voice? Was that I know the actor who did the voice, who was doing the narration, but yeah, I'm drawing a blank on who it was off the top of my head.
That was what's his name? He was in Jaws. Hoopa drives the boat. Hoopa drives the boat. Son of a bitch. Brain fart. Little help.
Hooper drives the boat in Jaws.
Oh, that's right. River Phoenix was in that. That's right. But
Phoenix. You were saying who did the voiceover in it. It was.
Yeah. I'm looking that up right now. So we had Will Wheaton, River Phoenix, Corey Feldman, Jerry O'Donnell, Keith Sutherland.
I can't. Drawing a blank. My mind's mush.
Yeah, because the Coreys, didn't they do the Frog Brothers?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yes.
Come on, help me out here with this. Who's the guy who did the voice of Gordy?
Gordy?
Yeah, well, that was the name of Will Wheaton's character.
Oh. Yeah. Richard Dreyfuss.
Thank you, Richard Dreyfuss.
It just came back to me. It just
I knew who. I could picture the guy's face in my head. Thank you, Darius. Yes, Richard Dreyfuss. Thank you.
I beat you up to it this time, Darius Munchausen. my mind came back. It was in there.
That's right. It was Richard Dreyfuss who did it. I mean, that thing really did have an all-star cast of characters. Yes. Most of them all really young. I mean, look at where Jerry O'Connell's career has gone from there.
And what's his name played his brother? The one High Fidelity, Better Off Dead. John Cusack. John Cusack played his brother. Yeah, John Cusack.
I'm trying to actually remember John Cusack being even. Oh, he was the one who died.
Yeah, he played his brother.
Yeah, he's the brother that died. That's right.
John Cusack.
Yeah, I did. That's why I was having a hard time remembering him. You're right. Yeah, he played. He played the brother that died.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, Richard Dreyfuss, the writer. I think I know this guy too. Who's this? Bradley Gregg was Eyeball. I know I've seen this guy in a bunch of movies. Oh yeah, he was in Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, Class of '99, and Nightmare on Elm Street 3. I've actually seen all those movies. I actually like the movie Class of 1999.
Guys, I don't want to bring the stream down, but I just remember. I think. The Admiral's birthday is not today. I think it's on the 18th or 19th. It just kind of came back to me. Why did that just pop in my head? I don't know why.
Because you're missing the Admiral, that's why.
I have his Xbox, and I look at it every day.
I still have his picture up. I haven't taken his picture.
Well, I wanted to celebrate his birthday. Still,
Why don't you?
I want to
Well,
I don't know how. I don't want to. I want to. Well, I want to do a watch party of his favorite movie, Johnny Dangerously.
I was about to say, don't say Top Gun.
No, Johnny Dangerously. And we could get a lot of people if I get.
Because we know he loved Top Gun.
Yeah. I gotta message some people. See what.
Talk to Paula.
Yeah, I will.
I mean, I was talking to her on Facebook earlier today, but earlier yesterday.
Right.
Because I didn't know if she was going to go to the Comic-Con because I know she lives close by there. I know, like I said, Tim Possible was there, but we unfortunately didn't run into each other. But like I said, that's mostly my fault. I didn't check my phone pretty much that whole day.
That's a 4-day. That's one of those 4-day events. So what, like?
It's 3 days. It's there's 3 days of it. We just went for Saturday only.
Most of I know they run 4 days, like Thursday through Sunday.
Now the Indie Comic Con was only Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Oh all right. Oh my gosh. Well, it's getting late.
Why do they keep? I'm getting tired of seeing all this stuff about Lincoln Park. Damn it! I don't want to be reminded Chester Bennington's dead. Just stuff that pops up on Twitter. I'm like, do I need to keep getting reminded Chester Bennington's dead?
There's a lot of
I get stuff too. Yeah. I was kind of floored when I heard about that.
Somebody's saying watching Lincoln Park live at Southside Festival again. Bye, I'm crying. I haven't really looked it up. Did they replace Chester Bennington, or are they just
they had to.
Yeah, but I don't.
Who would they replace him with? That's my question.
God, not a clue. Then again, I never thought we'd get a lead singer from Journey sounding as good as he does, but that boy does.
What, Arnell?
Yeah. Yeah, I actually, when he talks, you can hear his accent, but when he sings, man, he sounds like Steve Wright.
He sounds like Steve Perry when he sings.
Oh, Steve Perry, that's what I meant to say, not Steve Wright, Steve Perry. But yeah, I got to see him live. I got to see them live. Pat Benatar was also there. There was a co-headline with Pat Benatar and Journey.
Wow, cool.
That's a
lot. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Pat Benatar and Journey? Hell yeah.
She's still looking good. I haven't seen her any nowadays. I haven't seen
I saw her. I was in Florida at the time. I was in Tampa, Florida, so 7-8 years ago was probably when I went to that concert.
Jeez. Never mind.
I'm pretty sure it was 7-8 years ago. Let's see. When was I in? I think I was in Tampa from 2010 to 2013. I'm pretty sure that was the amount of time I was there.
What blew my mind is Metallica and Iron Maiden are still touring.
Yeah, I was supposed to see Metallica this couple weeks back, but unfortunately that's when I got hit with COVID. So that kind of fucked my whole plans up. So I was like,
sell off your tickets, or what'd you do?
Honestly, I just did a refund. I had the insurance, so I did the refund thing. And I was bummed out. I was like, great, COVID fucked me twice now out of seeing Metallica. Once because the year prior was when COVID hit and they shut down the Rock Fest, and then I get COVID the weekend I'm supposed to go to the goddamn concert. And it was a 4-day Rock Fest, and I was pissed. I missed so many good bands.
Yeah.
Well, I'll try again next year. But like I said, at least I got to go to the Comic-Con today. That was a lot of fun.
Hell, even Slipknot was at Rockfest.
Oh, I'd love to have seen Slipknot again.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Actually, what I really wanted to see was Disturbed again, because I haven't seen Disturbed since. I haven't seen Disturbed since probably 2004.
Wow, that's basically about when they started, wasn't it?
No,
they'd been around for a while. They were the headlines.
Their first album was in 2000.
Yeah, the actual band that was starting out was you may have heard of them now, Skindred.
Oh.
Skindred was a very new band at the time.
Yeah.
Actually, one of the best rock concerts I went to was Hell Yeah, Volbeat, and Five Finger Death Punch.
Volbeat, doesn't that no, that's not Volbeat, it's Volvod has Jason Newsted, or had Jason Newsted.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Volbeat, I think they're a Swedish band.
Yeah, Volbeat Swedish. It's there's another one. I think Newsted's by himself right now. He's doing his solo thing. If anything at all.
Yeah, I don't have a clue. I'm not very good when it comes to bands. I'm not very good with a lot of the names of the people who are playing in the bands.
Yeah, a lot of names to remember.
Well, I mean, I remember Steve Tyler from Aerosmith, but to be honest with you, I can't really remember any of the other band members.
Oh, that's because his name's easy. You can remember Big Lip. Well, I'm not going to say it, but there's a feature that.
Yeah, he has a feature similar to Mick Jagger.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we all know he has those big lips, just like Mick Jagger does.
He got them lips like Jagger.
He's got the lips like Jagger. He's got the lips like Jagger.
So does some of his daughters.
Liv's got some.
Oh, Liv could. I've got a few places I wouldn't mind Liv Tyler.
Have you seen the short? Have you seen the short that I put up with them singing? All that she wants is another baby, and one of them's having a baby.
It's just all that she wants.
Yeah. Well, yeah, but
really, you. Oh my God, I haven't thought about Ace of Base for a long time.
You know what's really sad about All That She Wants?
What?
All That She Wants is not an Ace of Base original. It's actually sang by a reggae group. I think it's Aswad, ASWAD.
Well, they made it their own, but
it was only like a year released. It was a cover, but it was like a year after. That song was still fresh.
Well, that's probably because the same record label, and they say, well, it wasn't successful with this group, and they say, oh, we'll make it successful with this group because they have a certain sound.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I don't think it was record label.
Wow, see.
Let's see here. Now, I remember Ace of Base's original label, so let's just look up the other band, Aswad. Let's see. R&B group. Origin London. Let's see. Original record label. Let's see. Oh, mighty powerful Google. Island Records. Nope, I don't think.
They're not the same label?
Unless Island Records is owned by. Let's see.
Maybe if it's a subsidiary, maybe? I don't know. Same producer, maybe?
Maybe same producer.
Yeah.
Ace of Base record label. Arista Records. It's still part of the Sony Music Group, so.
Okay.
Maybe because they're all part of the Sony Music Group.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ace of Base hasn't been around. They were like big in the 90s, but that pretty much after that, they pretty much just dropped off the map.
Yeah, after the album The Bridge, they dropped off the map in the U.S.
I really remember those two hits, All That She Wants and I Saw the Sign.
The Sign.
Well, there was a few other ones. Don't Turn Around. Actually, I think Don't Turn Around was actually my favorite song of theirs.
It was Don't Turn Around that was sang by Aswad. My bad. Sorry, I got those two confused. I knew it was one of the songs off the Sign album. I couldn't remember if it was All That She Wants or if it was Don't Turn Around. It was Don't Turn Around.
Oh. Apparently, the only members right now there's only 2 members of the band, and all the women are gone.
It's only Ulf and Joker now, I think.
Yeah, Jonas and Ulf.
Yeah, Jonas. It's Jonas and Jonas is with his wife and Jenny is married to Ulf. Jenny's still around. And
now,
Malin,
was she the one who had the deeper voice?
The
one with the dark hair.
dark. She was the dark-haired one.
Okay, yeah. I actually liked her better.
I like Jenny's tracks better myself.
Yeah, I liked Jenny. I wouldn't mind hearing some of her. She did some. I'd have to look her up and see. Oh, she's done a solo career. I'd have to see.
And Malin is Lynn's real name. Malin Bergen. Actually, it's Jenny, Lynn, and Jess. They're all brother and sisters. Malin Sophia Katarina Bergen is her full name.
Wow.
Born October 1970.
Yeah, we're still going, Yvette. We're still going. We're probably going to wrap things up here in a bit.
It's 6 a.m. and I still haven't gone to sleep yet.
I can't believe Blondie's still touring. That's still boggling my mind.
Hey man, like I said, I couldn't believe Pat Benatar was still. Yeah, what I didn't know was Pat Benatar actually has been doing her tours and stuff with her husband for a long time. I didn't realize that.
Who's her husband?
Oh fuck, man! I'd have to look it up.
Oh. Yet I'm the
You
one
know,
sitting here.
You know who I had a huge crush on back in the day? Belinda Carlisle.
I thought you were going to say Tiffany.
No, not Tiffany. Belinda Carlisle. I loved Belinda Carlisle.
Belinda Carlisle.
Lads, we have a lady present. Hello, Miss Yvette.
We have a British lady that doesn't count.
Hello, Yvette.
Hey,
hello,
Yvette.
hello. Everyone all right?
Yeah.
That was an interesting conversation this morning.
Yes.
What's that, Grandpa?
He-Man's sword of power.
Ooh, cool.
Yeah.
Did you have a fun time at the Comic-Con?
I had a freaking blast. An absolute. Actually, if you check on Twitter, you'll see a photo where I was holding up both the Sword of Power and Mjolnir, and I said, I have the power and I'm worthy.
Brilliant.
Yeah, no, we had a lot of fun. I mean, getting to meet William Shatner, especially after he got back from space, was just an absolute dream.
Yeah, how often do you get to shake hands with somebody who's actually been to space? I mean,
yep.
Let me put it this way: you know how many astronauts I've met so far in my life? One, and that was Captain Kirk, William Shatner himself.
That is pretty fucking cool.
That is really cool. really cool.
That's why like I said, that's why I spent the money.
Yeah.
How did Madam Geek like it?
Oh, she had a blast. She had fun.
Cool.
My kids aren't in the photo because they don't really know who he was, and I told them, just go, run around the con, do your own thing. And that's pretty much what they did. My son, like I said, he got to meet a voice actor from Naruto, which was good for him. I met Chandler Riggs and one other fella. And, Yvette, you'd have loved it.
What?
There was a person there dressed up as Castiel.
Oh, really? Oh, cool.
Yes.
And talking about
I was looking at this person and I was like, wait a minute. Angel wings, trench coat, FBI thing upside down. And like I looked at her, I looked at him and I was like, you're Castiel, right? It's like, yeah. I'm like, yes, I got it right.
Actually, mentioning Castiel, because you're a hard man to get hold of, Grandpa. At 5 o'clock, no, not 5 o'clock, 5 o'clock my time, midday Central, no, Eastern, Vile Mike is doing a Supernatural Jet Nerdy, and I wanted to invite you.
Oh, God, you'll kick my ass.
Not necessarily, and besides, there's only a few of us that know it. And I'd love you there.
I will try and make it. What time is it today?
Set an alarm.
It midday Eastern on Vile Mike's.
Okay. I've got my history of film. We're doing Alfred Hitchcock at 3, but that's only going to last for an hour. So yeah, I'll definitely try. Yvette, you're going to have to hit me up on Twitter or Facebook. I don't go on Discord that often. I don't access Discord that much. And I'm pretty sure you're linked to my Facebook page now.
I'll have a look and I'll send a hello in Messenger.
Yeah, no problem.
If not, I'll give you. We'll sort it out when we see each other again.
Facebook?
What did you? Huh?
Did you find me on Facebook?
I thought I had already found you on Facebook. I thought we already had a friend request done.
What are you under on Facebook?
I usually don't broadcast, but I.
Oh no, I meant Grandpa.
What's that?
Put in the back chat.
Yeah, I'll have to read it as I leave, but if you put it in the private chat, I'll double check then.
Yeah, no problem. I'll throw it in just now. Here you go.
Thank you.
Yep, you can find. Yep, that's my Facebook.
All right, darling. Thank you very much.
Trust me, my avatar. You'll be easy to find because it's the same avatar I have
here. Cool. Sorry to invade, Bill, but I've been trying to get hold of Grandpa to ask him about.
No. It's just perfectly okay. Perfectly okay.
And
hey, I have a question. It's something something my wife said. She was talking to somebody from Britain and stuff, and they said that they're kind of jealous about how popular we do Halloween. Said it's not that popular over
No, it isn't. Not at all. It's only really in the last probably 10 years it's picked up a bit. But we don't have pumpkin. We get pumpkins just once a year to carve. They don't sell them all year round, or because we don't eat pumpkins here particularly. I tried carving a pumpkin, and you know me and knives, didn't turn out well. My late father loved Halloween, and he used to decorate all around the house, and then I'd have to go and take it all down the day after, which I just saw no point. But we get maybe 3 people knocking on our door the whole night.
Really?
Yeah, it's just not. Yeah, it's just not it's more popular than it used. When I was a kid, Halloween didn't exist, literally. But it's more popular now than it was. So there you go.
We're not doing any decorations this year, but next year, I was talking with my wife. Maybe when my daughter gets a little older and she wants to go to public high school, I said, we could decorate our barn with Halloween stuff and throw Halloween parties in there.
Oh, cool.
And I was like, we can get fog. Like I went to this place called Halloween Spirits, and man, they had something I wanted so bad, but I just couldn't afford it. And it was Shorty from a little known B movie called Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Ew.
And I wanted that so bad, but it was like $200.
She doesn't like clowns. You don't like clowns, do you, Beth?
No.
But I did end up buying this.
Elm Street. Excellent.
I saw this and I was like, if it had been this or Camp Crystal Lake, I would have bought both. If they had Camp Crystal Lake, I bought both.
Yeah. I'm afraid Elm Street's my favorite. In fact, I think Sci-Fi Nation and I in November are gonna do all the Freddy movies.
Oh, nice! I want to be a part of that.
It'll be an evening one, obviously, because of the time difference. But we're gonna do them all. And I'm also with Bill. I'm going to do 28 Days Later with Bill.
Yeah.
That's planned as well.
I love 28 Days Later.
Yeah, all great. I'm a horror fan as well. Remember, I'm a huge horror fan. So,
one of the you would like. Oh, who we lost him?
Darth Haster, he dropped off.
Oh.
So, Yvette, one of the on Netflix, I just noticed they had the movies that made us, and they dropped a new series, and they're talking about Halloween, Friday the 13th, A Nightmare on Elm Street, RoboCop is in there, and I think Aliens is also in there. Those are the 5 I know off the top of my head. I've already watched the A Nightmare on Elm Street one, and I'm going to watch probably Friday the 13th and then Halloween one later.
Yeah, I think Halloween's on tonight on terrestrial on ours. The original 1973, is it? Halloween?
No. I think it's
78.
78.
I can remember 77, 78. For me, Halloween, when it comes to Michael Myers, is Halloween, Halloween 2, and Halloween H2O.
Yeah, I watched H2O, but was disappointed.
I liked H2O. I hated H2K. I hated H2K.
I never went further than H2O because that, when I get to that point and something disappoints me, I give up on the franchise at that point. The only franchise I put up with some really shit movies was Hellraiser, because there's like 8 movies.
Yeah.
And I had to complete the set because Hellraiser is probably, apart from the Alien universe, obviously Aliens universe is my favourite, but that's more sci-fi horror.
The Cerberites?
No, Cenobites.
Cenobites.
Thank you. Cenobites.
Yeah, Hellraiser universe is
angels
awesome.
to some, demons to others.
It's the box.
That is one horror character
What's your pleasure,
I
sir?
don't have.
Pinhead.
I don't have Pinhead. I want Pinhead.
Haven't you seen my one? I've got a beautiful action figure of Pinhead. I've also got the puzzle. I've got the puzzle box.
You got the puzzle box.
I
used to have the puzzle box.
I've got 3 of the puzzle boxes actually.
Oh, I'm jealous now. I'm jealous.
I would love to get my.
I've also got a really good Freddy Krueger original. So next time I'm on camera somewhere, I'll dig them out if you're on, and so you can see them, darling.
Yeah, every time I see another your fellow Brits, Purple Valkyrie, she's got this Freddy Krueger claw in the back behind her, and I swear to God, for some reason, every time I see that thing, I'm just like waiting for it to just move just a little bit.
Yeah.
This is like I'm waiting for that thing to move just a little bit, and that would be actually another couple nice things I'd love to have. A Freddy Krueger claw. And,
I have one. I don't know where it might be in the gallery.
And a Jason Voorhees mask.
You see, I'm not a Jason fan. The first one was good, but I never got into Jason. Whereas Freddy Krueger, I just love the character. I mean, Robert Englund is just brilliant.
He owns that character.
He does own it. And of course, I saw him in V. He was in V first.
Yep.
One of the
as Willie.
Yes, Willie. Yes, he was Willie in V.
I'm vegetarian.
You couldn't speak English right. I'm just.
You're lost.
Yeah.
And then he, so one of the nice things when I was listening to is what he did for his role to do Nightmare on Elm Street was he actually took, to make himself seem a little scarier, he actually took cigarette ashes and saliva and put it under his eyes and then actually took the dipstick out of his freaking car and greased his hair back for it.
Wow.
And that's what I was listening to in Movies That Made Us was talking about that. And I just thought that was really interesting. And, the first movie is great. I don't care for the second one.
No.
I will tell you what.
The third one was fantastic.
The Dream Warrior, Dream Master, and Dream Child was an awesome trilogy.
Yeah. The whole thing with them all locked up in the insane asylum was fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Most definitely.
Like I said, the Dream Warrior was great. That's when they brought Nancy back.
Yeah.
And Freddy's Dead, and not so much. I absolutely loved Wes Craven's New Nightmare.
Wes Craven's New Nightmare wasn't that the one where they were playing themselves?
Yes.
Yeah. That was really good.
Dream Warriors, welcome to prime time, bitch.
Yes.
Put it in the TV. Lawrence Fishburne is in the movie as an orderly.
Well, a lot of people don't remember this, but there's a very famous star who was in the very first Freddy Krueger movie.
Johnny Depp.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I know my Freddy.
And Johnny Depp got killed in his bed.
Yes, he got sucked into his bed with blood. Yeah.
Actually, I found out what they did was they actually had that stage to rotate to do that blood spatter.
Oh yeah. I mean, in those days there wasn't CGI. Yeah. There was no CGI then. So you have to bear in mind how good that film even stands up today, horror-wise.
I love when the Freddy's popping through the wall and you see the whole movie. That's
one of the things I found out was in this behind the scenes was you had one of the stuntmen, and he was a burn stuntman. So he would, be the guy who'd get on fire, get caught on fire. And what it turned out he did was, if you remember your Freddy movie, he was supposed to get put on fire, go up to the stairs, and then the cue was fall down, and then they would put him out. Well, no, what does he do? He goes up the stairs, falls back down the stairs, tries to go back up the stairs, and then collapses. And that wasn't actually part of the script. The script was supposed to just be on fire and then get to the stairs and then collapse.
Yeah.
And he did all that, and they, so he was on fire for quite a bit of time. They put him out, like, you okay? He's like, yeah, fine. How was that take? Did it look good? And Wes Craven was like, I am so glad you were in my movie.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Wes Craven was just an unbelievable genius.
Yeah, so hopefully in November, we'll probably do Bill's one first because it's one movie. And then Sci-Fi Nation and I will plot it out, and we're going to do the lot because obviously I want to finish it with Freddy versus Jason.
Yeah, I was wondering if you guys were going to end it with Freddy versus Jason.
Because that's so funny.
It is funny. It's not great, but it is funny.
Yeah. You got to have that as the end one, haven't you, really?
No, I just like the fact that you find out Elm Street and Springwood and Camp Curse of the Lake are very close by each other.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, and we will not be playing the remake under pain of death.
No, God.
No, absolutely not.
The sad part is the actor who does that is actually a great actor.
Yeah.
But that movie was just...
He played Rorschach in
yes, he played Rorschach, and he was brilliant. And he says one of my favorite lines in the whole movie, and I've read the comic. None of you seem to understand. I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Yeah. I
love that line.
Rorschach.
Yeah.
And then they went and made that god-awful show on HBO.
Never saw it, didn't want to.
Travesty of the IP.
Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that remake. I mean, I'm sorry.
Well, I'm
not sorry. No, I'm gonna say it flat out. There's only one Freddy, and there's only one Freddy Krueger, and it's Robert Englund.
And I will second that.
The first season of Westworld was really good, and then the second one went to shit.
Sorry, but I watched the first season of Westworld, and quite frankly, I don't understand what the appeal to it was.
I refused to watch the remake of Westworld into a TV series because the original Westworld was mind-blowing. And even the second one, Future World, which was a little bit... it's still better than any shit coming out today, in my opinion.
Actually, I'm going to be honest with you guys. If you want something to watch, if you haven't watched it yet, I do recommend Squid Game.
Heck, I keep hearing about that. I don't know.
So do I. I just never haven't taken the time to watch it.
Watch the first.
I have to pick and choose what I watch.
It is very intense. It's a very intense show. I've got 2 episodes left to finish. My kids have seen it. They said it was a great show. They're watching it with us. This show is like #1 in 90 countries on Netflix.
Is it like a game show?
What it is they have 456 contestants, and it's based in Korea.
Oh, so it's violent.
Oh, it's violent. Yes. Violent. Well, the whole point is, if you get eliminated,
survival
your
of the
elimination
fittest.
is you're killed.
I actually used to like watching the Chinese ones or the Japanese ones. I used to actually enjoy watching those when I was younger.
It's it has more of a psychological thriller than an action show. And for me, that's big because I love psychological thrillers. I mean, that's one of the reasons why we're talking about Alfred Hitchcock later today, because I absolutely love Alfred Hitchcock movies. I loved Alfred Hitchcock.
The Birds is my favorite.
The Birds is my. I know a lot of people think Psycho is the masterpiece. I'm fine with that, but The Birds is the masterpiece in my opinion.
It is frightening. It's still frightening to this day, that film.
The Birds is definitely, The Birds. I think I saw that. Oh God, I was probably 8 or 9 when I first saw that movie, and I was watching it with my grandmother, and I absolutely loved it.
Have either of you seen Session 9? It's a psychological thriller / horror movie from
I'm not familiar with Session 9.
It's not ringing a bell, Bill. Sorry.
I can't praise this movie enough. I just love it to death.
I tell you one film I would like to see. Well, there's 2 now that I've bought one already. I still haven't had time to watch it, which is the latest Saw, Spiral, because I love the Saw franchise. But Escape Room 2, because the first Escape Room was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. And there's a second one coming out. I don't know if it's out yet or not, but that's another one I want to see.
I haven't seen Spiral yet either. I saw all the Saw movies prior to it. That's the one I haven't seen yet. I saw all the others.
Yeah, I've got all the others. Yeah. Considering they started on a budget of 1 million with the first one.
No, the first one was
amazing.
The first one was just an absolute masterpiece.
It was, But the whole thing with the Saw franchise is that scares me more than any monster. This is a human being, and human beings are capable of creating something like that. So, not that I'd say anyone ever would do anything like that, but the fact that it's a human being means it's more real than any monster to me. And that's what appeals to me, but I suppose, scares the hell out of me because it's more real to life than anything, Anyway, boys, the sound's going, so
oh no.
I will love you all and leave you because I've got to get back. I will see you later. Hopefully see you later, Grandpa.
Okay.
Mwah. Love you. Bye.
Take care.
Bye, Yvette.
Cheers. Hey, Bill, I'm probably going to go ahead and get off. It's 6:30 here, and I know you were probably getting ready to shut down.
Yep.
So, I'm going to take off. I need to. I'm probably not going to get sleep for a while. I might get some.
Set the alarm. Try to make that if you can. That'd be interesting for you to.
Well, I've got to be up. I've got to be up by 2 because I have a 3 o'clock. I have a 3 o'clock show to do. and I already committed to doing it, so I'm going to definitely do that. So look who it is. It's Yvette on Facebook.
Have you seen any of my shorts on YouTube?
Yeah, I've seen a couple.
Okay.
I haven't been on there recently. Like I said, the last couple days I haven't been on YouTube that much.
I put them out a couple each day.
I've got to do some I got to do some videos myself, but I'll probably do that throughout the week. Yeah. But anyway, Bill, man, it was good talking to you. I know we don't talk at the same time because I'm usually asleep by the time you're on, but figured I'd take a shot and see if you were on. So take care, buddy.
Okay. Take care. You get a good rest. I want to thank everybody out in chat who's been here tonight. You've been so great. Darius Munchausen, Yvette, NB Geek, Captain Dillard Spock, Dave G Sound, Pope, Chewbacca, Cerberus 4, Darth Haster. Sorry about your internet, brother. And the beat goes on was here in the house. Canadian Spider-Man. Poe was in the house. So good to see you again. Many others. Am I missing out? Oh, Jack Slaw was in here, and Michael Crack. Oh, so many. I just want to thank you all, and we'll see you around the tube somewhere. Have a great day, folks. Bye.